check, check. Everything's working. It's time for a bit of masochism, people. By playing Marcus Wolfheart. With no magic. With no range units. Legendary only war. So that means we are immediately at war with all factions at the beginning of the game. How are we gonna do this? We'll see. We will see. No tournament today. Today's just a casual campaign stream. Been a while since I played a little bit of campaign. Gotta get that break in from the multiplayer scene, and tomorrow I'll probably be doing Dark Elf elite units only, as you can see over there with Hydras. Super elite Dark Elves. Should be fun. Hope you guys are having a great day. I'm very excited to see where this goes. Let's double check that all the mods and stuff works. Oh, he joins the expedition immediately because we're at war with everyone. Now, as you can see, indeed, there will be no diplomacy today. Only war it shall be. And you might be thinking, wait a second, isn't Marcus a range unit? He has a bow, man. You're correct. The only way to remedy this issue is to do the unspeakable. Get a new legendary lord.
Yes.
Oh boy, alright. This is a Gavin campaign. Here we go. Let's see here. We're also going to get rid of these guys. Yeah, melee against lizard men. What's the worst that can happen? I can get a sick upgrade to my state troops over here. Let's just get that started nice and early. Do archlectors count as magic or pure faith? I think archlectors, I feel like it's I feel like it's more faith than magic, but maybe I'll put it to a vote. All right, now Hertwig. I trust no man. Hertwig. I'll put him in. I'll just I'll disable his ranged attack. Or you know, I could just say no to Hertwig. Do I really need Hertwig this campaign? I feel like generally I don't need him. We can make do without all of Marcus's heroes. Maybe I'll just use them to be a scout for me. Just to ensure that I don't accidentally use them as a ranged unit. Difficulty settings, legendary, very hard. First few turns are gonna be tough? Nah. We'll be fine. I got state troops. I got an Empire General. Pyrrhic victory. Can I play this? Can I win this? 2 uses. He has Pestilent Breath. AI is not the best at using Pestilent Breath. I could probably... I think I could probably beat the auto resolve. Yeah, the Petonian hero. I get the Petonian hero. The other ones are just scouts. Auto it. You underestimate my power. All right. Oh boy, look at these guys. Not a single ammunition bar at all. What possessed you to do this? I felt like being masochistic today. Wanted just there wasn't enough pain and suffering in my life. Actually though, this is it's just fun. It's just fun playing campaigns in unconventional ways. So here's the play. Hero on the rat ogre so that they are unable to land a charge on me. Then we get our infantry here to flank them up. That should do pretty well. Nice. We catch out the Skaven slaves as range units are the enemy to all things melee only. Then as soon as I route the Rat Ogres, I flank these guys, and then we're good. Should be fairly straightforward. Goodbye, Rogers. Can I kill off the Lord, though? That's the real question. I'd love to chase down those Rat Ogres, but I think I'd rather just rear charge these guys. Looks like, okay, yeah, the Lord does not have to play keep away. Unfortunate. Rat Ogres are coming back in. Gotta countercharge them. And it looks like so far casualties are starting to mount. We got a couple routes though. A plus indeed. Ouch, that was pretty good AoE cast over there. Pretty good pestilent breath. How many losses are we seeing? Some of my units aren't taking too much damage. Was this better than the auto resolve? It's kind of hard to tell. We'll really have to take a look at the losses to know for sure. There we go. Big routes. Yeah, these guys look like they lost a lot of dudes, but they'll actually be at half HP post-battle, so it's not the worst. I assure you, it's not the worst. These guys will be at almost full HP post-battle. Bretonia light today. Bretonia with proper infantry. We're gonna get great swords and such. Why are our state troops losing to clan rat spears? Because clan rat spears are legendary difficulty. Also, technically in multiplayer they cost the same amount. Also, we gotta do our arch lectors magic or faith. Magic, faith. We'll do the poll. I'll give a poll for Twitch too. Why not? I guess it doesn't take that much effort. Arch lectors. What are they? Magic, faith. There you go. Y'alls can vote. You can see casualties were brought down to a minimum with our sick flanks. And then we heal up a bit. We're good. Free Company Militia are definitely ranged. If they have ammunition, I don't want it. Yeah, they use battle prayers. They don't actually use the literal winds of magic. So I feel like they're pretty faith heavy. Seems like you guys feel very similarly. Oh boy, that's a nasty garrison. That's a very nasty garrison. There's no rat ogres this time. Is this at all winnable? I think there's too many clan rat spears. I think there's actually just too many clan rat spears for me to kill. I'm probably gonna have to break siege. Looks like the people have voted, and it is faith. Okay, so I am allowed to use what's its arch-electors. Let's get another one of these guys. I looked at their skill tree though, and I actually think I prefer generals of the empire. All right, here we go. Let's get those spears. So I'll siege them, they'll sally out, I'll retreat, and we'll go from there. Empire melee is so bad. You'd think so, but actually, it's only a little bad. No guns, just faith and steel. Yep. Yo, if they don't sally out though, I can actually attrit them a bit. If it doesn't use winds of magic, it's not magic, as far as I'm aware. Even those items that let you cast fireball. Maybe so. Anyways, I just need my first wave of reinforcements and we should be good. Great swords are pretty great. Yep. All right. Magic drained. Hell yeah, that does not matter. So we're gonna encamp here. It's like I gotta build up the hostilities. Care package comes in 3 turns. Love to see it. Let's just keep building up. There's a lot of enemies, right? You gotta remember, we're still at war with everyone. So time is kind of the essence. Might even have to relocate. We'll see. Let's do a little bit of scouting. Okay, no one's nearby. That's very good. And then I'll have the reinforcements here in a second. And then we'll be fine. Now, how do I get this guy? Move to Zulan Huapek. So I'm just gonna start marching over there so I can get Roderick. It's gonna turn into a Cav Max campaign. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although it's probably gonna be more of a hodgepodge than just a Cav Max, because we've got to make maximum use of our Imperial supplies. It's kind of hard to actually get units in this campaign, and oh boy, they've reinforced with another army. Marcus has to be one of the worst picks for this. That's the point. Mind muddled. Oh boy. All right, so what am I looking at? I'm looking at 7 plus 5, 12 units to their 7. It's too many. It's too many units.
On march. Yes. Yes.
Okay, here's the plan. Just keep on recruiting. we'll get 1 Archlector in here. Give them Strider. That's actually pretty hype. Imminent Rebellion. Totally fine. I think with the Archlector here, we can actually fight the Rebellion. Yo, it's going to be it's going to be so many Empire Spears. That might be the only way. I just have to swarm her with Empire Spears like it's a Skaven Slave only campaign. Yeah, Rebellion's some good experience. That'll help. These guys will be a pain though. I should probably try and stop them from recruiting. Dang, the Rebellion didn't attack me. Dang. Okay, I got +5 leadership, +5 speed for infantry though. So let's take a look here, right? So he's chilling. He has 8 units. I have 7 units here. If I do this, I can stop him from recruiting. I might get ambushed though, which would be bad. The Rebellion over here is mustering. I feel like they're gonna attack me next turn if I don't do this right. So I'm going to try and ambush here. And maybe get an ambush victory against them. This is already looking very sus, but we'll see. All I need is that 1 more turn of recruitment, right? Hammer and anvil with cavalry. Demogryph Knights will be good. I guess Knights of the Black Rose are probably pretty hyped too, right? What do I gotta do to get them? Too close for ambush? Ah, no, it let me. All right, 6, and then we retreat. Nice. We denied his recruitment. Rebellion. Okay. All right. All right, this is good. Okay, now would I rather have 3 Empire Knights or 2 Halberds and a Greatsword? I think the Empire Knights make way more sense. Okay. All right, this is actually not that bad. This is surprisingly decent. You may feel like things are actually terrible right now. But take a look-see. So we just got 3 Empire Knights. That's pretty hype. You need to run for your life. She's gonna go all the way over here. You, my friend, are going to go like so. Then we're going to lay siege. And then I can't really afford to lose units right now. So we'll fight the battle. Yeah, Noctilus. Noctilus showed up pretty fast. He kind of beeline to me. I wonder if I should do the Great Cathay escape. That's a pretty classic strat. All right, these Empire Knights though are going to crush it. Do you have every very hard achievement for every race? I did it for Warhammer 2, but not for Warhammer 3. So many factions, and these campaigns take so long. Yeah, we could just run to Cathay. Once this guy gets leveled up too, he gets a Griffin. Well, I can just avoid Yuan Bo, right? Yuan Bo's pretty chumpy. We'll just walk past him. Easy peasy. Here come the boys. As you can see, they were in March stance, so it's just a little tired. But it's alright. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. And we just gotta post up. To get another summon, doesn't really matter. Return to the Empire. Let's see here. Well, technically the Empire hates my guts, right? Empire is not very friendly with me right now. But would it be easier to fight Empire with melee only? What if they're taken over by the vampire accounts? Then I'd be fighting vampire accounts with melee only. The only achievement you went out of your way for was the Boris one for Kislev. Honestly, the achievements in this game aren't super exciting. Yeah, there we go. The slow march of the Empire. It's gonna take ages. We're fighting a non-existent army. Alright, here we go. This is where easy pickings are made though. So AI is really bad at the game. They tend to just kind of leave units exposed to the winds. Open for big ol' cavalry surrounds if you play it out just right. You can see that shock damage takes about half their HP off. Doesn't matter if you're on legendary or what. Mass charges are just insane. The melee defense means nothing in the face of physics. The game's physics engine. Holy pointy stick, yep. It's a lot of pointy sticks. Alright, then we go for the Skaven Slave Spears, who are unbraced. I gotta get in the habit of not overcommitting my cavalry to one charge. I think that's one of the big misplays I make in multiplayer. Gotta avoid that, because you don't really get much out of it. Should be able to defeat the Skaven Slave Spears here and get them routed off. There we go. And it's just a slow grind of good cav micro. They'll do well. These Empire Knights. I swear they're gonna carry the campaign. Let's pull them in. Alrighty. And where do I want to go next? Seems like they're mostly going for my cavalry. Alright, well, they're gonna get encircled very soon. This is multiplayer practice. I wish, but campaign is generally not very good practice for multiplayer. At a certain point, outside of learning how to, you know, what the units do, you tend to learn bad habits playing campaign, I find. But hey, it's fun, so that's why we're doing it. Get in there, Spears, beat them up. The poor Spears is so tired. What's his speed at? 26 literal Nurgle speed, these poor guys. Alright, hammer and anvil time. Huzzah! Woo! And then we'll pull back. Technically, I guess cavalry, if they're charging infantry, they are the least screwed over by legendary difficulty buffs that the AI gets. So like, you know, in theory, if you want to play optimally on legendary difficulty, you should only go for cavalry. Clearly. Alright, slowly but surely. There's so much Skaven here, they're actually not taking that much damage from my charges. With so many units, you don't really get the shock damage on a single unit. It kind of gets spread out, and their leadership holds much better because of it. You can see like this guy got routed off almost immediately, whereas the other Skaven forces less so. They will go down eventually, though, to the man tide. That's a pretty good charge on those clan red spears. Good to see. All right, and we just gotta pull through. And then we got range, get even fewer drawbacks. Technically, you can make an argument where if range units are shooting at range units, then the legendary stats, right? They'll buff enemy ranged. But realistically, that is the one that makes the most sense. It turns out your damage doesn't really decrease. So if you just go for high enough damage, you're not really hurt too much by legendary. But we're here for melee today. I don't have access to range, so this is what we're doing. It should be a pretty mighty charge. And it was okay. I wonder if it's because they're tired that the charges are getting a lot more lackluster. I know it affects your charge bonus. Huge damage. These poor Empire Knights certainly have the work cut out for them. Let's not get surrounded. We're almost there, though. We've almost taken our first settlement of the campaign. Here we go. Let's get a big rear charge over there. That was not a very big rear charge. The little general, too, is kind of being a menace. They're almost out of units, though. Very nearly. And then I'm just gonna army loss their lords. Screw actually fighting them because their stats are kind of ludicrous right now. Yeah, look at this guy. 55 base melee defense, 4 from the difficulty modifier. Kind of insane. Holy moly, my poor Archlector. Got one hit in, he took 1 million damage. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, let's not fight their generals. Should be army losses soon at least. They don't have no infantry. Are their generals really that much? They have that much balance of power where, like, you know, 15 spear units is not enough to bring them to army losses? Come on, surely they go to army losses now. There we go. Whew. Allied Grail Knights. We don't got no allies. It's we're doing only war. Find the buffs are not that game warping as they were in Warhammer 2. They did nerf it. They did just make the buffs less extreme. Which I find kind of strange. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to just like remove the higher difficulty mode. It's a little weird. Imagine if has XCOM ever done that? Has XCOM ever just made the game easier? They're like, yeah, our hardest mode was too hard, so we made it easier. Maybe. It's still kind of weird to me, though. Ah, hell yeah. Hostility, potion of foolhardiness.
I will marshal the bay.
I will continue to complain about it until CA releases a higher difficulty mode. Ah, hell yeah, we can get swordsman. Swordsman will be important. This guy is just gonna get the Empire's finest, even more melee defense. So we're looking at pretty decent melee defense, all things considered. I could get a Spearman with just a ludicrous melee defense. Have to see how I feel about it. Unfortunately, my predicted income is starting to suffer though. But it's nothing we can't manage.
Champion of the faith.
You there can be just a buffing dude.
Yes, my lord.
And at this point, do I want another general? Given that I'm recruiting, I don't think I'll really have the money for him.
I serve Sigma.
We're gonna need to go sacking economy for a little bit for this to work, right?
Yes, for now.
And we'll force higher difficulties down the entire player base. Just call it Legendary Plus. And don't have any achievements tied to it. Nobody has to play on the hardest difficulty. The canonical ending to XCOM in the first game is that humanity lost because of how few people actually beat the game. Holy crap. That's hilarious if true. Alright, here we go. Let's get Roderick. I need Roderick real bad.
Now, absolutely not. Ready to serve.
Nice. There we go. Roderick acquired. So he's really the only one that I need here. So here's the play. We go here. We encamp. Heal up ever so slightly.
To the provinces.
We got Roderick in there. And then, yeah, that's... I guess that's all I get.
To strengthen the
Oh,
empire.
jeez, my replenishment sucks here.
Honored to serve.
My replenishment is absolute garbage in this region. It's better to be in enemy territory than to stay here. I see.
Yes, my lord.
So we're going to get I kind of value the melee attack of my Empire swordsman rather than spamming out Spearman shield, so I'm gonna go for that instead. And then yeah, I'll finish beating up the Skaven. We're gonna ignore Yuan Bo, and then maybe I flee to the ocean. We'll see. I do have quite a few units.
Warrior of Sigma.
I think the Arch Lector, I think they removed his casualty replenishment going into Warhammer 3. I looked around, I didn't see him with a casualty replenishment yellow line. Maybe I'm just blind though. What's this about Hawkland scopes? Is that like a sick ranged item? Sorry for the ambulance. Yeah, let's take a look at this guy.
Ready to serve.
He doesn't have any replenishment boosting, right? I'm pretty sure he used to in Warhammer 2. But I don't think he has it anymore. I think he only has his big abilities here. Crazy. Lustria is a pretty bad spot. I'd like to see if I can stick around.
The nation calls.
Get into a melee fight with Skull Taker. Wonderful idea.
Praise Sigma.
All right. And it's a siege. So they are just mustering, right? There's Yuan Bo.
Do not let my human
What's up?
fall to sea.
What's up, Yuan? So I'm going to just bring in the boys. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna siege them. Yuan Bo is gonna die to some ogres, maybe. And then we go to the Well Springs of Eternity, which actually looks like that's just a ruin. I'm gonna need to find a safe escape. I'm just kind of hoping that Yuan Bo is injured enough, because my forces are not especially healthy currently. We'll see. Oh boy, we'll see. My recruitment is pretty bad. It's just extra range for gun, infantry, and cavalry. You just never seem to roll it when you're playing Nuln, but... Okay, so Yuan Bo, he's still building up. He didn't murder me. That's a very good sign. And the ogres are... Okay, they're mostly leaving him alone. No, it looks like there might have been a fight. It's a good sign. That's a very good sign. So Yuan Bo might actually be suffering a little bit. If we go over to Grandest Cathay and go to the Jade Court, you can see the balance of power is still pretty atrocious. Still though, you know, we're chilling.
True servant of Sigma.
We're chilling. We're sieging. He's taking lots of damage. I'll just, I guess I'll just keep sieging him. Like, I know time is of the essence, but it's not exactly like the siege battle is very good. Although, with the second siege tower, the auto-resolve might just love me. We'll see. One more turn. One more turn, we get the siege tower. I actually can't lay siege because I don't have Marcus with the siege attacker. Campaign day, yep. The stream will be available later to watch. All my streams are VODed. Oh boy, Noctilus. Oh boy, Noctilus. Now, hopefully he goes for this settlement. Okay, Bretonia's going for my settlement. Does that mean I have no settlements? Ah, crap. Now my sieging army is taking attrition. Okay. Alright. So, we got a few enemies. Leadership for everybody is good though. So I'm kind of forced to take this settlement now because otherwise we will be attrited to death. So we're going to siege it. We're going to occupy it. We're gonna get Kalara. That's good. Hostility has been increased. And what we're going to do is we're going to assault his units. Sick. So that's a big plus. That's a very big plus. That did no damage. I believe that did negative damage. Oh boy. Alright, so the way that we can do this here is I can go over here and ambush, right? As you can see, our ambush chance is rather high. So if I go here, we still maintain it. Yuan Bo. Yuan Bo is gonna come after me. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. We're just straight dead. Let's see here. I just kind of have to hope that this ambush goes exceptionally well and none of them actually attack me. All right, let's get that Empire's Finest going. All right. So he has the Empire's Finest, so we're just gonna plonk a couple of these dudes in here. Very nice. All right, and I just gotta hope that they don't murder my face. We might need to restart. Okay, so that's Yuan Bo. Holy, that's a lot of Jade Warriors. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. I feel like moving to Yuan Bo is a bad idea. Okay, I think we can do this. We can do this better. Why are campaign streams so rare? Do you not enjoy the single player experience, or are you too busy with competitive? It's a little bit of a mix.
Bring me to my men as
I think multiplayer, I really want to stay as the best player in the world, and that just requires playing a lot of games. But also, C hasn't really increased the difficulty of campaign at all, to the point where even some of the more casual players in the community are feeling like legendaries kind of lackluster. At the very least, a lot of people will agree that the game gets easier the more turns you get into. I think Warhammer at turn 100 is way easier than Warhammer at turn 10. So because of that, campaign doesn't really offer me a whole load unless we go for these crazy shenanigans. Okay, so I'm going to whoopsie daisies.
Reposition.
I already done goofed. We gotta get rid of these. Then we gotta go here. And then I will go for bonus versus large. Leadership effect, sure. I do enjoy the odd campaign here and there, though. What would be the best way to make legendary without more anti-player bias? I think one thing that they could do is they could increase the enemy army size to 40. Because doom stacking, or you can punish doom stacking a little bit more. So instead of upkeep increases based off the number of armies you have, you can do upkeep increases based on how expensive your army is. That can encourage people to go for more armies. I think, yeah. The thing is, like, unless they really make the AI smarter, it's gonna have to be unfair. Because in a fair game, you would need the AI to actually be rather smart. Nor would that actually be too fun, playing against an AI that's playing the same way a player does. Because players play pretty cheesy, right? I think you just kind of have to accept that there will be cheese. And that you gotta offset it. Or you like, you know, or you make some of the cheeses not as strong in multiplayer. But like, one of the reasons ranged builds work so well is because you can have a much more elite ranged army than the AI enemy army. And then you just shoot them to death. Which makes it where on the campaign map, you just take battle after battle with lightning strike, where you take no casualties. And that's just way too cost effective. But yeah, you know, I think like legendary, it needs, you know, or like maybe not legendary, we'll call it like beyond legendary. If you want to go past legendary, you have to make it where these like better strategies, you know, at least make it where they don't work all the time, you know, against some factions, right? Just going for that range stack shouldn't always work. And then you have to actually problem solve against the different factions a little bit more. And of course, this is not going to be fun for everyone.
Very well.
In general, you know, yeah, like I don't expect it to be fun for everyone. But the whole point is that we need a niche for some of the people who've been playing for like 10 plus years. But those are just some ideas. This is torture? I guess I like torture. Yeah. So like Fred on Twitch chat, they could cap ward save and resists, right? So some of like the more like extreme cheeses where you can basically get like a lord that's straight up invincible. You know, it should be much more punishing, right? In theory, if the AI was smart. Oh my gosh, Sherry Tarkleby, thank you very much for the 5 subs.
At your service.
Here, let me get you in there. Terry Tarkleby.
At your service.
Tarkleby, yeah.
At your service.
And your crew of, I'm sure you guys will live very long. Let's see here.
At your service.
Kaiser Wilhelm. And then we got Ezra.
Service.
Chris Gianto. We got Matthew. Matthew Ward. And Sebox. Welcome to the crew, people.
To the provinces.
Hell yeah, experience. Alright, so apparently the auto-resolve doesn't like this. I have more units though, and more units tends to beat fewer units. If the Nemesis system wasn't copyrighted, the AI could get buffs based on what you do in campaign. But that's not possible, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure you could find a legally distinct Nemesis system workaround. But you know, anyways, at the very least, right? There's a lot of interesting ideas. Like you can make enemy lords act differently. But I don't know if that goes against like some game design principles. Where like, you know, it might be better for the AI, or at least it might be more fun if the AI is a little bit more consistent with how it acts. Who knows? I'm no game designer, but yeah, I don't know. I just want them to do something, you know. As it's saying, CA, it doesn't even seem like they're interested in changing how the difficulty is outside of making it easier. So I'm pretty sure that they're just not gonna do it. It's kind of, you know, one interesting thing. I would legitimately say Creative Assembly is more interested in making multiplayer good than they are in making campaign more difficult and interesting in the late game. You know, at the very least, not even overall difficult, but like, you know, having a proper late game difficulty curve, right? I don't think I've seen them mention that in any of their blog posts or anything. It's crazy. All right, here we go. This entire campaign depends on the victory of this battle. This guy has really high melee defense. We might need to retreat back to the settlement. Oh boy, these spears, they do no damage. Yeah, I think power creep in multiplayer has been fairly kept at bay. Power creep in campaign, holy moly, man. The power creep in campaign is crazy. I swear, you can win a changeling campaign without doing anything, like... Oh, man. Oh, there's another route. And there's gonna be army losses. Holy moly. Yo, I think I need to, like, farm this rebellion at the beginning. I think that's what we gotta do. Well, the halberds are kind of cooking, though. Now, at the very least, if we lose and fight again, I might be able to farm some experience. This could be a very good optimal start situation. Alrighty. There's the army losses. Alright, how many spears do we lose? If they attack the settlement, I might be able to auto-resolve them. But then I'm a little worried that Noctilus will show up. The Nemesis system is patented on the design level, so no, you can't, sadly. You can't find something legally distinct. If I learned anything from seeing Pal World, there's always something legally distinct you can do. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe you wouldn't be able to pull it off with the AAA company, right? But I think just because something's patented, I don't know. You see knockoff versions of stuff like everywhere. But I don't know. I'm no game developer. Maybe they really did get their claws in there and it's just impossible to make anything that's like the Nemesis system.
Yes, my lord.
Oh yeah, I should probably take hold the line at the beginning. Anyways, in the end, I'm not a game developer. As much as it's fun to just you know, think about how we would do better if you were in charge of Warhammer development. I don't think any of us here could actually say what is the correct thing to do.
No. Yes.
For the game as a whole.
By the comet.
I'm gonna get murdered. At least I got a good amount of experience. Does this do anything? I can get extra stats against specific factions. Alright.
So
Are we gonna get Roderick?
obey.
Hell yeah. Alright, so we got Roderick. It's good start.
Knight of Britannia.
We're gonna sit back, relax a couple turns. Hopefully we don't get attacked. Palward might not be the best example. I think it's good enough even if it didn't turn out without any controversy. Oh boy. Yeah, here's the problem, right? We're just getting surrounded. I need to really up my recruitment if we're going to succeed in this campaign. Because, like, we survived that, but now I gotta survive Noctilus. I guess I will have Empire Knights. I will have some Empire Knights, and we got a pretty sick mace. So let's see. I can also buff my Empire Knights, but I don't think it really gets me anywhere. So let's get them in, right? I'm still in camp stance. If they attack one at a time, I might be able to pull through and hold out long enough to get a semi-doom stack of spears going. Crap, I think he made landing. So if the Skaven attack now, are just doomed. What fun have I missed? Quite a bit of fun. Quite a bit of fun. Dang it. Yeah, okay. So I really got to optimize the start then. Yeah, so I should have just I think what we got to do, right?
Bring me to my men.
I think our out here is, let's see, where is it at? Empire. We're on Empire.
Never waver.
I think we gotta kill off that starting army from the Skaven, and then we gotta go for the encampment stance recruit, and then I gotta wait a little bit before I attack the rebellion. I might even need to cut income from the settlement, and then we're good. Yeah, losing to the minor Skaven faction that we start at war against. Yeah, hold the line will be nice at the beginning. All that. Here we go. Okay. Is going to be the most optimal, non-optimal Marcus Wolfhard start you guys have ever seen. Gonna have to change some of these real quick. But yeah, as soon as I can get like a single 20 stack going, then I should be able to ambush my way to victory. Then at least we're taking fights one at a time. And with my extra
To the provinces.
what's it? With my extra something or other. Sorry, I can't think right now. Yeah, we just ambush and fight them one at a time. That's all I really need. Then we can slowly build up.
Now
and then we can go from there. So we hold the line at the start. This way he gives a buff to nearby units. And what I need is to not get rebellion all over. So I actually have to turn off the collected income for a little bit. Will it still rebel in 2 turns though? Control -75 to -100. It gives control. If I recruit a general of the Empire here and put him in, that way we can actually not get a rebellion in 2 turns. And when the rebellion finally hits, then I can actually fight it and get experience from it. When giving everyone more growth, make legendary at least more interesting. The AI gets better armies faster, and you do too. I think it gets you to the late game faster, but I think the Warhammer late game is actually not that interesting. After everyone hits tier 5, it's really easy to take a settlement, and suddenly you're at tier 4. And then you kind of stuck with the same issue where it's pretty easy to play out a late game. Like you just make a doom stack. And then you're kind of set, right? You just make a couple doom stacks.
My order agrees. Yes.
Yeah, the end, right? Whereas the early game, at least, you know, you're kind of trying to figure out.
Yes, my lord. Raise Sigma.
Oh, dang. Corruption went way down. Okay. So I can tax this again so we can get it to rebel. But yeah, it's just it's just too easy to figure out how to beat late game armies. I think that's the problem. Hey, Esterific Ace, it's going pretty well.
Yes.
We got some members, we lost some members. Life's good. But yeah, I think the late game needs some sort of like scaling AI. I think what would be interesting is if the AI will keep scaling until you actually punish them. It's kind of weird though, right? But like, if you have the time pressure of like, you know, and like this would be legendary plus, right? I'm not asking them to change legendary as a difficulty mode. I think they just need a more extreme mode for the super veterans.
A sound plan.
But I think having a setting that is like called late game AI scaling,
By the comet.
that makes it where the AI eventually just becomes
By the comet.
unmanageable if you just sit back without fighting them for too long. Like maybe like an ultra chevron system. So maybe not like the AI gets like more money or something, but their armies themselves, the more they fight, the more powerful they get. And if you're not clearing out their armies and actively fighting wars with them, the armies just kind of get out of control, and then
It is time.
you know, your doom sacks will eventually fall off. Maybe something like that. It's probably not perfect in the end.
So. I will marshal the men.
Okay, more global recruit. Spears for days.
Ready. Now.
Yeah, the problem is like the map is too big, right? So like you still want to be able to paint the map. But if you think about it, right, that is how the early game works. A lot of Warhammer early game is snowballing fast enough so that you don't get left behind by the AI. And I think that's pretty interesting, right? So, like, if the game gets a lot harder by like turn 200 or something, right? Then it's like, oh yeah, you know, like I was playing my campaign really passively, right? And now I'm getting punished for it. Kind of like old school Warhammer 2. One of my favorite memories of Warhammer when I first started playing it was fighting against, playing as Thorgrim, the Grudge Bearer.
Bolster the nation.
What does the Emperor think?
and getting attacked by Grimgor early on, and I'm like, holy crap, how am I supposed to stop Grimgor from attacking me and just running me over with a million greenskin stacks? And then the answer is I have to play more aggressively. I have to snowball, right? I gotta expand.
True knight of
And I think that was interesting enough where something like that for the late game would be good. You know, and then you restart the campaign, you play it again, and that's how you get the replayability. And then of course this would be like, you know, its own separate
I will marshal
checkbox.
the men.
Thorgrim, the grudge bearer. Yeah, and then like then you come up with weird strategies like, oh yeah, you gotta rush Grimgor's capital, right, by turn 10 to stop him from scaling, right? So then like in this like ultra difficulty mode where like it's actually hard to paint the map, right? It's like, oh yeah, you know, like in this campaign you gotta realize that like Cathay is going to pop off, you know, if you don't like send an army out to like disrupt their build up a little bit. You know, and then like you get these weird strategies, right, where
What does the Emperor bid?
people figure out how to
Ready.
not die despite extremely adverse conditions.
Let us move.
Never. By the comet.
And then that way you don't have to get rid of cheese or anything, right? You know, maybe like this mode you have to cheese to win. That'd be okay.
It is
I don't think like I think a lot of people can agree that they have a fun time cheesing. Anyone who watches Legend of Total War, right? You know, like he built his entire channel around cheesing the game. There's gotta be some sort of fun going on there, right?
on march.
But anyways,
I will marshal the men.
something to think about. And yeah, it doesn't have to be like paint the map, but you know. The problem is like, how do you make a late game objective that isn't tedious? And I think that time pressure is.
What does the Emperor
I think the time pressure
to
is
the provinces?
one of the more tried and true strategies.
Now,
But still, I don't know. It's a hard topic to figure out. I don't think it's as simple as many people might expect.
to the provinces.
There's been a lot of difficulty mods introduced into the game that haven't really done that well. Oh yeah, I'm not playing a tournament right now, but Nerd War Room is hosting one. So there is a tournament going on right now, actually. Yeah, diplomacy is also kind of janky. Seems like right now the big focus is on sieges, but I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like CA kind of lost the gameplay loop from what the original developers might have intended. If we had to use, you know, if we had to employ some crackpot theory shenanigans, right? Okay, I think what we do is we quick save here. And then I play out this battle. And then maybe we can progress after defeating Noctilus's 20 stack. But yeah, I feel like CA kind of lost their way. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel like the game is like as put together as like a complete package as it used to be. But maybe that's just because I've been playing for too long. It could always be the possibility, right? This tends to happen with people that play games for, or especially that play the same game for a really long time. It'll just kind of get a little stale. So what if it's just me? What if it's just me? It could be. A dev on a recent Total War CA stream says that he applied with a screenshot of his hours of on Total War games. That's hilarious. But yeah, CA, they do play their game. You know, as much as it's easy to hate, if you actually think about it, right? Like if you if you actually sit down and think about it at all, like yeah, of course they play their game. You know, there's many other explanations to why things are not getting done as fast as we might want it to, or not in the way that we want it to. So, yeah. You gotta take it all into consideration. And I think there's way too many non-professionals, including myself, that try to have a say in the game. I think our opinions matter a lot, but like, we are not game developers. We are not game developers, unless I'm sure some of you guys are game developers, but I think the vast majority of comments come from non-developers. And if you don't see why that's a problem, then I can't really help you. But yeah, there's so many weird things with developing games. What I'm good at though is I can help with misconceptions. Like CA might not know which units are strong or weak or popular or unpopular in multiplayer, right? That's how I try to be helpful. And then of course I'll give my feedback and they'll take it or leave it. But yeah, the other big issue is like you also got to be a AAA game developer. I think I would say though that generally, right, not to discredit players too much, I would say I trust players to know what the problem is. I don't trust them to know what the solution is. And the reason is because solutions are very difficult. A lot of the time, solutions are very difficult to do. If it was so easy, I'm pretty sure we would all be game developers with our own AAA companies making millions, right? Fact of the matter is we're not. And don't give me the I'm too good for that. All right? I know if you guys were given the opportunity, you would take it. Many of us would. So there's got to be something. There's got to be something that makes it more difficult than we all expect. I'm also not saying C is doing a perfect job, by the way. I get frustrated just like everyone else, but let's be real, right? Let's be a little realistic about this. You know. Anyways, yeah. Like I said, we're really good at pointing out problems, though, right? So easy to point out problems. Oh my goodness. And quite accurately, too. Also, by the way, I'm kind of wrecking this Vampire Coast army. You guys seeing this? Is this the run? Is this the run? This may very well be the run. Let's see here. Very good. We got some crumbling. I just got to kill this here Necrofex Colossus. Faith and Steel. I think right now we're just Steel, though. Unless we're doing the usual. The Faith is right here, right? Faith is in the heart, not in your magic. Okay, no, I could really use some Grand Soul Fires right now. I feel like that would help us out a lot. But yeah, Vampire Coast kind of chumpy. The AI doesn't really know how to play gun lines in this game. So yeah, we're kind of crushing it here. Get him, Roderick. Beat him up. Smack that Necrofex's legs like it's like it's Elden Ring. If you smack him in the legs in the same spot enough times, he will eventually die. This is what we've learned from all gaming. Vol, dodge him. Dude, these guys got Melkots into oblivion. Holy crap, he dies. Sent him on the depth guard. Classic Lord loss. It's fine. We don't need him. We don't need him. Come on. There's army losses. All right. Yeah, the depth guard, we're cooking, man. If he had 2 depth guard, there's no way we would have won that. All right, sick. Yeah, look at this. 0 kill pistols, 465 kill depth guard. My goodness. All that. Great success. I only lost my 1 general. He was part of the secondary army, so the experience does not matter as much on him. We have defeated the Vampire Coast. And I can go ahead and get a strong... I need a strong general for this. For this campaign. Huzzah! Let's go! And that's another battle victory ours. Alright. Praise Sigmar indeed, good sir. Emperor's finest are here. So that's a plus 6/6 to all my melee units.
Yes, my lord.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. And I just need them to keep coming at me 1 at a time until we eventually win. Fun thing about fighting Betonia, my army's actually perfect for fighting them. So that's definitely a big plus. Unfortunately, my hostility is extremely low, but I think we're fine. I think we win this now. What could possibly kill it? I think only Yuan Bo's army with all his Jade Warriors will be a big issue. But most of the armies in this region, I guess Lizardmen too. Outside of Cathay and Lizardmen, we should be able to melee down most of the units in the region. Maybe Greenskins would also be rough. It kind of depends on how my cavalry does. I do still only have 3 units of cavalry, which may or may not be an issue. Recruit rank for infantry, hell yeah. Alright, nice. So let's keep on recruiting. The Bretonians are moving about. So I'm just gonna sit here and ambush and just cower in fear for a little bit. We'll get there. Armor for infantry. Weapon strength. Charge bonus for some reason. Okay, this is just +4/+4. That's kind of crazy. It's a really good buff. Alrighty. Yo, you guys think this next DLC will make or break CA? I'm like looking at my future career here. I'm like, how worried should I be? I'm gonna do some market analysis. I think the multiplayer scene will probably still be good. The thing is though, right? I don't know. I don't want to just be a doomsayer for no reason. I don't think we have to panic just yet. I think panic button we can hold out on. I think multiplayer scene, as long as they update multiplayer, will probably be fine for the next little bit. Interesting. I think I have to fight this army early. But I think this DLC, you know, it'll set the stage for the next couple of years, right? We'll see, we'll see. Dang, I gotta annihilate this Vampire Coast army. And then I have to ambush the Cathay army. They're pushing it back, so it's gotta be good, right? Totes. Hyenas couldn't break CA. One more bad DLC won't finish it. Kappa. Oh boy. It's true. It's true. Like, here's the thing. I don't think it's gonna break the company. Like, I don't think the company is just gonna fall apart because of a bad DLC. More so what I mean is, like, it's gonna put the, you know, it's gonna make it very hard for us content creators to keep making content. That's the thing I'm worried about. CA will be fine, but like, Warhammer 3 purged half the content creators. That was pretty sad. Imagine Warhammer 40. There's no way 40k. There's no way 40k does the same thing though. Surely not. Surely that is an impossibility. Only Norska's a little bit interesting for the DLC factions. Hey, if there's one that's interesting, that's probably good enough, right? All right, sick. We pop some bloats. Give this one a little bit of a hug. Retire these spearmen. You served well. All right. Into the only fans pivot. I already got the OnlyFans. 40k sounds like an insane technical challenge. Absolutely. But there's no way it doesn't print money, right? It must. Surely it prints money for days. All right, my spearmen completely outclass these zombies. 20 melee attack, 18 melee defense to the mighty 27 melee attack, 42 melee defense. They'll never land a hit on these spearmen. So if we just charge into melee, I should be fine. And then I snipe the Lord. Then life's looking good. Anyways, I should at least, you know, as worried as I might be, I will probably still be in the Warhammer business for another solid, like, I would give it like 2 years. Assuming even if everything goes down the drain. Okay, I think at least 1 year. I think at least 1 year of some solid warhammering, big tournaments, get some good growth going on. Possibly 2 years. Best case scenario, 40k is just the best game in the world, and then that's another 5 years for me. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Warhammer, they made it a trilogy. 40k, they would definitely make it, you know, just infinity games, right? 1 to 40,000, right? It has to be. It has to be. I can't foresee any other possibility. Is this what copium is? I feel like I've coped a lot in my life, and I'm starting to feel the familiar signs of copium. Copium addiction goes hard. All right, here we go. Anyways, my spearmen are doing great. Roderick, dumpster in the Lord. Very nice to see. Should have waited for these spears, but what can you do when you're an impatient man? Let's go over here. And there we go. Lord loss penalty is abound. Huzzah. Huzzah. Let's get him. All right. What's this? How much your channel goes? The Wuju style. Let's see here. Saying, I don't mean to be a downer, but how much your channel grows won't matter if you have to change the topic and thus the audience. I think that's actually just not true. I think that's actually just not true. It kind of depends on what matters to you, but you can totally side grade, like
I will marshal the men.
like you can just have a big You can just have a big channel
Will bolster the nation.
and then change the topic. Like, people have done that loads, man. Like, a lot.
What does the
That's kind of how, that's like how most channels do it. They kind of mix it up. And then you get a huge transfer of audience. Or you can start from scratch and do well. Or if your channel just does really well, you can just be happy that you made a lot of money off of it. You know, and then it sets you up for life. As someone who has looked into the void
pick up the pace?
and, you know,
Raise Sigma.
and stared into the pits of existentialism, technically nothing matters. You know, nothing matters in the end, right? You know, it's like, why does your job matter if you're gonna retire? Because you're gonna be filthy rich and you're gonna have a good time. Like, I don't know, man. I think we'll be fine. Hell yeah. Wait, nope, not an ambush. But I have a bunch of units, so I should be able to valiantly not be defeated and hopefully just surround everything and kill Yuan Bo with a million spears. Technically, it is just Jade Warriors. It's just a million Jade Warriors. As long as you don't grind me down the same way the Death Guard did, I can maybe cycle charge them with cavalry until they die. If Yuan Bo goes dragon mode, I can stab him with a ton of spears. I do have a lot of spears. Thanks for the existential crisis. The whole point is how you push back past existentialism. You think, like, come on, man. Come on, it's chill. It's fine. Just enjoy life. Do the things that make you happy. All right, here we go. Is that more nihilism? Oh, I guess like, okay, I guess like the nihilism is like, you know, the whole, yeah, everything doesn't matter. I guess the existentialism isn't really solved. The crisis is still there, I'm sure, but fine. Push past the nihilism. Yep. If you always tell yourself you're fine and everything is fine, you will eventually make it through life. Probably fine. Or I don't know. You can always the appreciation for what you have. I always bring up the whole, you know, parents coming from Vietnam part of my life. It had such a big impact. It really gave me an appreciation for what I have. The whole, you know, not having to deal with that crap is pretty nice. It's pretty solid. I don't know about you guys, but it's pretty hard to be a Debbie Downer in the face of that. So like, I don't know, man. I'm having a great time. Of course, they also gave me a really good upbringing. Some people have it way worse than me, so I can understand the whole, you know, feeling sucky about things. But it's chill, man. It's chill. Nothing can be worse than some of my campaigns. Hell yeah. Longbow Rider's committed. We can just stab him to death. Hey, planning on visiting Vietnam? Hell yeah. Yo, did you guys hear about the heat wave in Vietnam a while back? Imagine a heat wave so bad that people in Vietnam are making memes about how hot it is. Country's hella humid and hot. So yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, and that's when my sister and her husband decided to visit. Insane. They got toasted, man. Roasted alive. It was brutal. Oh my goodness, such insanity. Like, they already booked the flight and then the heat wave hit. So they were like, well, what are we gonna do, right? Not visit? Drenched. Oh my gosh. It was great. It was great watching from the sidelines as a younger brother. As a younger brother, I am legally obligated to rub it in their face how much you're suffering. It's a good time indeed. All right, here we go. And the grind begins. So I just gotta get my anvil set up for the cavalry hammering. Most of my cavalry is alive and dandy, just chunking away at the peasants. But the true fight begins when we have to cycle charge the Jade Warriors. They got 80 armor, a lot of leadership, and they're probably not gonna rout anytime soon. But if my spears can hold long enough, eventually the cavalry will kill these guys. I just need the spears to hold for the next 20 minutes. All right, here we go. Actually, the leadership's getting pretty low. I don't even know why. Must be the full surround. Like, Juanbo's still alive, but apparently they don't like being surrounded. Look at that. They only got 38 leadership damage sustained. Hell yeah. If we kill off this dude, it's gonna be real rough for them, right? Because then he won't be given his leadership aura. I think we actually are just gonna man-tie them. It's like our melee defense is through the roof. It's about matching their melee attack, so that's pretty good damage mitigation, I'd say. Ignore this one crossbow. I sent them to melee. All right, here we go. Nearby units are routing, I guess. That's got to be a plus. It's only 25 degrees in Ho Chi Minh. Oh my goodness. It's like winter in Vietnam then. You see a whole row of spearmen. I can't recruit anything else. It's literally the only thing I can recruit right now. It's fine. They are cost effective. This is Skaven slaves all over again. The cycle charging is going great. But cavalry, the vigor is still half decent. Love to see it. Knocking them down the hill. You do take gravity damage. There is fall damage in this game, surprisingly enough. We've routed off his gate general. Hell yeah. All right, nice. This is quite nice. The slow grind. Empire as you have never seen it before. And another swift charge into the infantry. That's more damage than my entire army combined so far. Yuan Bo has yet to transform. As soon as I kill these crowmen though, no more harmony. That'll be pretty nice. Thank goodness it's a Jade Lion and not a Jet Lion. Jet Lion would be giving harmony bonuses. Alright, but the last of my units have arrived to the battlefield. Unfortunately, my general here is getting a little bit bullied by the Long Marauders. He's gonna have to disengage. Don't want to lose the experience that we've worked so hard to get on him. There we go. Looking fine, and we just send him back in. Very nice. You over there, stay alive, please. Now, how's my cavalry doing? Only okay. Only okay. Man, if this was an ambush battle, this would be so much better. Hey, maybe I can army lost Yuan Bo. Long Marauders disengage. How's the AI so good at disengaging? What's their secret? Putting in the work to make Cathay infantry look good. But Cathay infantry is actually good though. They're just a little slow, kind of weak in domination, but Cathay infantry is quite the menace. If you've ever watched land battles, you should know that they kind of wreck shop. All right, I'm gonna have to consolidate my forces. We have routed the Jade Warriors. Very nice. Now we move in with our Empire Knights. And then we just try and catch the longbow riders, I guess. They've been kind of a menace. Yuan Bo has not chucked his sword at us yet. How marvelous. These guys are still fighting. We've been fighting for 12 minutes now. There you go. Goodbye, Longmas. Very nice. And then once I start cycle charging this blob, he's done for, man. Ain't no way he survives this. We've chased off his gate dude. We're providing a buff to these spears, 40 melee defense to Jade Warriors, 23 melee attack. It's just a noodle slap fest going on over here. They're just looking at each other. There is no blood. Maybe 2 casualties. Leadership is looking good. They're happy to keep fighting because nobody's dying. In the meantime, we do get another rout on some Jade Warriors with the cavalry, with our actual units. Good to see, good to see. And I think we're actually slowly winning this grind. Is Cathay good in land battles? In multiplayer? Oh, absolutely, man. Cathay is near broken in land battles, actually. It's because land battles let you box, and box formations for Cathay are insane. Because you can just sit there, stay in formation, you live your best life. In domination, you gotta spread out and break formation, and that just screws you over. Ah, hell yeah, another one bites the dust. The peasant long spearmen are down. Next up, charge on the Jade Warriors. Slowly but surely, Jade Line's crumbling. Oh my gosh. The man tide. The man tide cannot be defeated. We will never fall. Steel, steel, and steel. Cathay needs some strong monstrous infantry. Actually, oh, I guess monstrous infantry. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it fits the faction. I would be happy for monstrous cavalry. I feel like that'd be really cool. That would really solidify the Cathay. It's just a mix of Bretonia and Empire. All right. Should be very nearly a rout for these old Jade Warriors. We're pinning them down. We got them surrounded, boys. Yuan Bo, just, yeah, he's chilling. He's getting worked on. His HP might be infinite. We're getting them 1 damage at a time. In the meantime, our cavalry is doing great. Not a single problem. Army losses will be upon them. Mini terracotta squads. Oh, that actually would be kind of hype. Games Workshop would have to approve it though, so I don't know if we'll ever actually see it. Beat 'em up, boys. It's fine. You know, I actually feel like infantry size characters should be able to clear infantry way faster. It's kind of silly that they just get blobbed up for so long. It's kind of why CA gave everyone dragon mounts back in Warhammer 2. It's because infantry characters just have no DPS, right? Like, just look at him. He's just chilling there for ages. I think it would be really cool if all infantry size characters, kind of like, you know how everyone has Foe Seeker, right? All infantry size characters should have something like Infantry Clubber or something, you know? That's just kind of like a small AoE that they can cast around them that does some damage. Pushes infantry to the side and lets them fight targets that they want to fight. I feel like that would be a really nice addition. Why is the AI never used dragon form? I don't know. In this case, it's actually kind of smart because my spears would do quite a bit of work on dragon form. In this form, he doesn't really take damage, and we are kind of running out of forces. My cavalry's a little worse for wear, vigor-wise. cycle charging is a absolute menace to vigor.
The ground quakes. Ready.
Yuanbo gonna solo your whole army now? I'm hoping he gets army loss. I've been taking a lot of damage though, so it's questionable as to whether or not he will actually suffer army losses or what. It really depends on if my army is big enough here. It's kind of up in the air based on my years of instincts buildup. But the only thing we can do is try our hardest and we'll see. It's a pretty good cav charge on these Jade Warriors. There you go. If he doesn't get army loss though, he does have the potential to solo my whole army. It's true. I'm gonna bog him down in a couple more spears. Technically, the cavalry charges can get him worked on. Okay, let's group up with the boys. All right, and so it begins. Yuanbo versus the world. So indeed, he has not routed yet. That may be a minor issue here. I don't think he has his sword yet though, so I think we can just kind of sit here. Right, and here's the idea. I'm just going to leave my cavalry here to regain vigor. That will increase their charge bonus and melee attack for another few charges. In that time, Yuanbo will only get more and more tired. And then when we swap out our cavalry and our infantry, he will be surrounded and rapidly murdered. Unfortunately, it takes a hot second to actually get my vigor back on cavalry. We're working it. We're working it. I'm sure army losses is coming soon. There we go. Vigor's looking not bad. I also have the hero squad. They can get a little bit working. 21-minute match. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Any moment now. I gotta draw him out of the trees too. All right, vigor's looking a little bit better. So now we pull back here. Does he have his executioner? Did he use it already? He did. Okay, sick. So now we send in our fresh cavalry. Been sitting back for the little next for the last while, and they're gonna beat him up. Gonna charge in. They're gonna use their sick charge bonus. Surround him. As you can see, it does basically no damage. This was not intentional. Maybe he's doing a little bit. Cavalry being fresh is a nice plus. Okay, let's sub in the infantry again. Infantry have been resting. Just gonna tag team him. Get him, Roderick. Beat him up. Roderick can get some hits in while the infantry are brutalizing him. He gets smacked in the face, so we're gonna pull him back. Get him, cavalry. Gotta leave our heroes here to provide that melee defense boost. There you go. Yuanbo, he's sweating. We sub in the other cavalry. They have 29 melee attack. He's exhausted. His melee defense is but a mere 44. So you can see the cavalry, it's doing well. Here we go. There's another surround and army losses. Let's go. Let's go. We defeated Cathay. Beat him up, boys. Dogpile him. Oh man, remember before the healing cap existed? I think I started playing post healing cap actually. To use mods, only the Total Tavern map pack for multiplayer and the only war mod that declares war on everybody. Great success. Decisive victory for sure. Yep. Yeah, beat him up. Yeah, look at that. Look at that mosh pit. Oh my gosh. So many spearmen were lost. You know, a surprising amount of them lived though. Look at those elite longbow riders. They were nothing to the might of the Empire. Same with Yuanbo. He's chump change. 50 melee defense. Dang. Are you not exhausted, my good sir? Armor of the Dragon's Gaze. ITP damage resist. Interesting. We want to get him killed. We kind of have to get him killed. At least get them shields. I literally do not have the building to equip them with shields. I have not been able to take a settlement yet. Any moment now. Dude, this is going to take the entire length of the battle just to kill Yuan Bo. The jank. It would be nice if CA made it where chasing mechanics were a little bit more locked in. It would be pretty nice. It's a little janky as is. Like in theory, you would expect the Empire generals here to just kill him by landing hits, but just the way that it works, it doesn't really. They don't really get that many hits in. I feel like you have to use AI mods for single player campaign. AI is too passive otherwise. Oh, you should try the Only War mod. This is Total War mod. Trust me, the AI gets quite aggressive. I had Noctilus beeline it to me from the beginning of the game and attack me with 220 stacks by like turn 10. Turns out, if you're at war and they smell blood in the water, they will happily attack you. Of course, if you're not that masochistic, you can use other mods, I guess. Might take longer than the battle. I think it actually will. We're at 41 minutes now. Yuan Bo still has he still has 1,000 HP. Almost wish fights would force end so I don't have to do housekeeping after every fight. That would be interesting. Something to do while he dies. Can I get my 15 squats before he dies? Probably. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each squat is 1 damage. How'd you get so ripped? Every time Yuan Bo takes 1 damage, I do 1 squat. My God. Ugh. Ooh, all right. Thank you for the exercise. Oh. You could get a whole gym session in the time it takes me to kill Yuan Bo here. Any moment now. And he will face justice. Death is coming for him. Imagine getting stabbed by spearmen for 1 hour. How's it possible that his HP only went down by 2? What's so weak? It's the spearmen. The spearmen don't do armor piercing. And I think because the spearmen are like, I don't know how chasing mechanics work in this game exactly, but I think the spearmen are hogging up slots for my other units to actually do damage to him. I'm not sure. It's acupuncture. He's almost dead. 337. Oh, sub 300. I need this, guys. I need this real bad. Watch me just get attacked by Skaven immediately after, lose the game. There was an Ogre Kingdom's army nearby, but I will be able to heal before then. We're gonna have the strongest spearmen of the land. 17 melee attack. They're tired, alright. Is he considered fresh as soon as the battle ended? Yeah, he actually started gaining vigor, which is interesting. So he's back to 50 melee defense. You know, that'd be a pretty funny strat. Just don't fight with your lord if you want them to stall as long as possible, because then they'll stay fresh. Am I about to just use Cavan Lords for this? I would, but the risk of him escaping is like a little too high if I do that. I'd rather just play it safe and just let him slowly die. Because, like, you need a lot of units to make sure he doesn't just run. He's kind of fast at 41 speed. It's pretty bad. I think he's actually just dying of old age, now that I think about it. Like, they're not actually doing damage to him. Oh, dang! I think Roderick or someone got a hit in. Oh my gosh, huge. Good stuff. Someone sneezed at him. Yeah, he died of the plague. Let's go. Yuan Bo with 400. He only did as well as a depth guard. So if you think about it, he's actually not that powerful. Only a depth guard's level of damage. So that's good. It's a good start to the campaign. We may survive this yet. I guess walking slowly around is less tiresome while being stabbed by hundreds of spears. Surprisingly, I only lost 3 spearmen. Quite good for me. We got some levels. I just need to not die now. We killed Noctilus. We killed Yuan Bo. All I gotta do is survive. Survive. I made a lot of money off those battles. It's a good sign. Ogres have arrived. I would rather not lose my spear, so we'll play the battle. This campaign is far from over. Very far from over, but at least we've made it further than any run yet. The thing is, though, right? The AI will outscale me unless I manage to take a major settlement. So we'll have to see. They could pretty easily just start sending stacks that are way too elite for my poor spearmen to really handle. Though technically, once my Empire generals get on their mounts, they should be strong enough to eventually grind down any unit, as long as the spearmen just hold, which is exactly what they were made to do. And then I could just cycle charge with Imperial Griffin for a couple hours, you know, Legend of Total War style. That could be a pretty nice way to go about it. Let's beat up them Ogies. Should be pretty chill. Saber tusks are going down. Gotta pull away from the bulls. Really? You don't want to charge the braced spears? What are you doing, man? Alright. So, okay. They only get like a half charge on the spears. I get a full counter charge with my cavalry. Overall, that's not too bad. Send this guy into melee. He'll be fine. Presumably. Presumably? Yeah, he's fine. Alright, then we kill off the tyrant. Kill off the saber tusks, and then there shall be no more ogre kingdoms in my lands, assuming I can actually kill the tyrant. Which is well, he's no Yuan Bo, right? My bonus versus large is just too hype against him. It's too powerful. The might of the Empire and our million spears. Okay, so you routed off some Noblars. Is that enough? Not quite. I'm gonna have to kill off those ogre bulls. So we'll just charge them. Fight them in the trees where it hurts. And then that should be victory soon enough. Great success. Another victory for the Empire. Undefeated. As we are. Can anything stop the man-tide? Probably a full stack of ogre bulls. Then again, it is a spearman stack. This is great though. We're actually winning battles. This is exactly what I need. You know, the campaign is won when the 4X comes out every battle. Only at the end. And once again, we are treated to stibbity stabs and a decisive victory. Alright, so there shouldn't be any other armies nearby except for maybe the Skaven one. If the Skaven attack me now, this campaign's impossible. If I can get one turn of healing though, Skaven will not stand a chance. My Empire Knights are way too elite. What is this abomination? What do you mean? We're crushing it. Yeah, make a note to CA. There's so much stuff that I want CA to work on. I did send them a replay about janky unit chasing. So maybe they will fix a couple things. Almost everyone is dead. If it includes my enemies, that's a win. Sick. We've survived the end turn. 10% of the world's factions did not survive the end turn, but we have.
Raise Sigma.
And Alberic's gonna attack me, which is hilarious.
To the province.
Because his army got nothing on me. He has cavalry, like a noob. Okay, the leader of renown. All right. Looking pretty strong. 20 kills. Doesn't matter. Enemy killed in battle. We got some equipment. We got a potion of toughness. Roderick looking pretty good. You there. To defeat the Noctilus. Nice. A hefty amount of experience. Hostility has been increased. Kalara has arrived. Okay. So these guys shouldn't be able to. I don't think they can make it to my settlement from there. So I'm just gonna recruit
Yes, my lord.
yet more spearmen.
Sound plan.
I need to survive 23 turns to get any units.
They will
Oh,
be
Hurtwig. Block him.
Show me
Yes. Okay, that's good, that's good.
Silver hammer, yes.
So Hurtwig is really important for staggering their armies and making sure that they don't all attack at once. You see this army over here?
No, just no.
We have some coronate armies, lots of dogs. Now, you might think that bloodletters annihilate my spearmen, but take a look, right? 42 melee defense. They only have 29 melee attack. So they only have a 35% chance to hit with the bonus versus infantry. If I can get even slightly more melee defense, they'll never be able to attack me. I just gotta heal up. And like real fast, real soon. Let's see here. Yes, weapon master. Useless. This is more useless though. Yeah, I just kind of need more nudes.
What does the
Alright, here we go. Are you allowed to make greatsword doom stacks? Yeah, I can bring greatswords. They're melee. What's my favorite unit? Yours are Rattling Gunners. Used to be zombie pirate handguns. Nowadays, it might be the War Wagon, actually. It's the first thing that comes to mind. I actually kind of like the Luminarch, too, but it's a little broken. Alright, so Alberic's coming on in. I can heighten the tensions. Or I get favor of Ostermark. I think we just heighten the tensions. It gives enemy leadership +5, which is a little rough, but I just need to get my units in faster. Now, this is a pretty chump change stack. I don't have to worry about that. This is terrifying, though. They're not at war with each other. Alright, alright. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so I think what we do is we go here. There's gotta be some jungle here that I can ambush in. Okay, nice. So we ambush 80% in the jungle, and then we say, "Come at me, bro." Now Vampire Coast is gonna make landing, so they're all gonna be coming in at the same time.
Ready. I will marshal the men.
Now,
Okay, I think what we do, right? We save, and then maybe I run for my life. If this doesn't work, I can always run to the lands of the greenskins and maybe set up shop over there.
For a bid.
But as it stands, this is not the end of the world.
By Sigma's
We'll just
right.
ambush them to death. Corn surely does not have the movement range. The Skull Taker, yeah, he doesn't have the movement range. He can't even make it here. What a noob. What an absolute noob.
by the comet.
Now,
Let's see here. Where's Hurtwig?
Ready?
Okay, so
weak order.
okay. Assassination failure.
Your request
Success. She did a lot of damage to the dogs. That's pretty good.
is reasonable. Lady of the Glade, at your service.
All right. It's over. Yes. Ambush number 1. We take that. We take that. Is do I have a second ambush nearby? We'll see. We'll see. Wouldn't this be hard enough without restrictions? What, just playing a normal Marcus campaign, or just playing without extra war, or what? All right. So what are we looking at? That's not good. That's very not good. He's not attacking the settlement. There's a reason to believe that I might still be able to kill this with the power of the Empire. Hear me out! Skull Taker and Alberic allied. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, okay. It's a choke point battle. Make a poll, please. A poll about what? I don't need no poll. Does faith count as magic? Faith is not magic. Okay, so that's what we gotta do. I need let's see here. Okay, that's a lot of units on Skull Taker's army. I might be able to stab him to death with spears though. In theory, my spears are pretty chonky. Soj over. I got so many spears. You guys are insane. Look at this madness. Oh my god. How can you look at this man-tide and say that it's Jover? You guys are crazy. You guys are absurd. Crap, I didn't get my cav unit in. What's the most useless unit in this army? The crossbows. Get them out of here. I don't respect them. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to park in the trees. We want to park in them trees. We want to get our cavalry unit over here. Very nice. And I want to debate them into a bad position. So as you can see, if we just kind of park over here. Right? All blobbing up. Dude, if I had one burning head, instant victory, right? Just what I would do for one overcast burning head. What is this? Sigmar's finest will crush the enemy. So the way that you do this is you got to stagger your lines. That way they get tired, you don't get tired. We're gonna chill. We're gonna relax a little bit. All right. And we're gonna take the fight to the enemy. As you can see, the melee defense is 51. His melee attack does not stand up to the melee defense of my forces. So we know that they'll be able to grind for the next hour or so. The trees will give us cover from the arrows and make his cavalry ever so slightly weaker. And our cavalry, they lie in wait, ready to pounce on the situation. It's gonna take a lot of work. I'm gonna need these guys to get in here. The only way we win this is if we kill the single entities. He has a little bit of magic too. Who would have guessed? Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get one of those motorcycles. I do have a potion of toughness. Will make him pretty tough. And so far, so good. We've caught out one of the single entities. Our leadership is doing fine. Skull Taker's gonna get bogged down by our spear boys here. And the Blood Crushers have yet to get engaged. Now, Blood Crushers should lose to the Spearmen in the big grind. Brass tied over there, still getting beat up. No way he survives the quad single entity squad. Let's just post up. Keep our flanks secure. I just need these guys to engage down here and then we'll be goodies. Hey, there you go. One of them's crumbling. Get crumbled, son. Absolutely wreck-a-roni. Not a chance. That means no buffs or anything. For, I say as he buffs his units. Generally speaking, no buffs. As soon as he dies. Because the motorcycle does give some pretty nice buffs. Let's commit another spear unit to beat him up. And then next up on the chopping block is the Skull Taker. Skull Taker got no chance against us. I'm telling you guys, Skull Taker gets murdered. I just gotta disengage with my single entities. One of them a little bit caught up. He's doing his best. He's doing his bestest. How's my cavalry doing? Actually, we can catch out these knights errant. As long as the Blood Crushers don't get too much in there. This forest fight is certainly very good for us, at least, though. Nice. That looks like another one of those heroes going down. Knights errant got brutalized. Then maybe I can catch out these peasant archers and then kill off this general. With the Lord loss penalty, there's no way. There's no way. That guy goes down. Skull Taker's next. I'm coming for his skull. Victory is assured. My Empire Spearmen are just as confident as I am. And now for the Skull Taker snipe. How much damage can he possibly do to these guys? Certainly a lot to Roderick, but we can micro him away to safety. Skull Taker is now surrounded by the enemy. He's not looking too good. And the cavalry are free to roam now in the backfield. As you can see, the melee defense is holding up very well. Skull Taker's taking a lot of damage. I don't know, if I was him, I'd be a little worried. Let's go over there. Gotta be real careful about the archers and such. Gonna keep brutalizing the Skull Taker. And then the Lord loss penalty's gonna annihilate. Blood Crushers get caught up on spears, which means they are vulnerable to the mighty cavalry charge of the Empire. You'll love to see it. And all these guys are getting tired while my backline is still looking pretty strong, I must say. Backline's looking pretty good. Blood Crushers certainly taking a little bit of damage. Cavalry charges for the win. Just gotta kill this guy. Slowly but surely, I swear, you will die. Those exalted bloodletters may be a slight issue though, but my spearmen are endless. Come on, just kill him, man. Just beat him up. How hard can it possibly be? He's a guy on a motorcycle. Yes! Alright, so we have crumbled away his Blood Crushers. Huge. Absolutely huge. Most of my cavalry is still doing fine. Skull Taker, taking skulls. He's almost dead though. He does heal in combat, so I do really have to get that shock damage kill on him. maybe a charge from a general can do. He's suffering. He ain't looking too hot. Most of my cavalry is killing off the flesh hounds. It's nice. We still gotta deny this flank that is starting to open up though. Really not a big fan of that. Empire Knights have to play safe. He's almost dead, boys. He's almost dead. Vanquish him up. Army losses, you know it's gonna hurt him real bad. Yes. Yes. All right. We got him, boys. We got him. All right, cavalry time. Let's go. All right, this forest is where we will make our hold, men. You were made for this. Cavalry coming in for the sick flank now. They should be able to begin cycle charging. We'll get that Lord snipe getting going. As long as our boys hold for the next few hours, we'll be good. You guys had no faith. You had no faith in the might of the Empire. It's hammer time. Hammer and anvil. Leadership is still holding. Remember, these guys give +5 melee defense in an aura around them. It's just a little bit of infantry. The leadership is not holding up too well, all things considered. The big bad is down. I think there's not too many single entities except for this guy. Other than him, we're mostly fine. And look at how much damage that prophetess has taken. Although we are seeing a couple routes from our spearmen. It is not impossible. I think we lost one of our dudes. Beat him up. Come on. We might still lose this. It's gonna be close though. Is the goal of this campaign getting Legend of Disaster Battle without any magic or ranged? He can actually get a lot of work done. It would be pretty joke seeing a disaster battle. I wonder if he would be able to win this battle. Probably not, right? Honestly, I kind of wonder if my Empire Knights can clean up shop here. They might be able to in a hyper late game situation, but I'm a little worried that army loss is going to get to me first. Dang. Looks like we've been overrun. Many of our spears are running for the hills. Cowards, all of them. Oh boy. All right, this is going to become an Empire Knight battle, surely. So there's still some blood beasts in here, some mounted yeomen and the likes. We did manage to rout off his general over there, though. One of his heroes. A plus indeed. Remember, our hostilities increase the leadership by 5. But I'll see how much work I can get done with these Empire Knights before the end of the fight. They can definitely cook. We are certainly losing a lot of units, though. What a mass rout. Okay, maybe you guys are right to be traitors. Dang, I thought after Skull Taker died, I thought it would just go well. Here's the thing, though. We still have the retreat. So after we retreat off the battlefield, I can fight again with most of these units. Alright, alrighty. Empire Knights. Fighting some more Flesh Hounds. Most of the Flesh Hounds will crumble away. These ones taking out the Spearmen at arms. Very nice. And what are we looking at? What's left here? Just a couple Flesh Hounds. The Spirit Tide is going down, though. I feel like this campaign's so close to being doable, though. Okay, valiant defeat. I'll take it. Can you get Knights of the Black Rose as reinforcements? I would bet probably not. But who knows? Maybe they did update the mechanic. Okay, so what we're looking at. They suffered like 50% losses. I suffered like 50% losses. Overall, that should be a good thing. But who survives the end of this battle here? What are we looking at? Who actually sticks around? Quite a few, apparently. But will they actually stick around? Crap, Vampire Co showed up. God dang it. Okay, I think I know what we gotta do. I have a quick save at turn 6. Can I save it from this quick save? Oh boy, Luther. Luther being a butt. If I fight these armies one at a time, it's almost doable. So how do I fight them one at a time? Because I don't technically have to fight Luther if I can beat the Skull Taker. Okay, so like let's take a look. Let's take a look at the situation.
It is forbidden.
I am a lord.
I think technically Alberic wasn't even participating in that battle, was he?
It is
I could also flee. I could also run for the hills and just say screw it to this position. Except the fact that Skull Taker is just gonna beat our face in if we don't run for our lives.
on march. What does the Emperor
Okay, this is a tactical retreat
Yes.
portion of the campaign. We flee.
Show me the accused.
We let them fight amongst themselves. And instead we retreat to the lands of the Greenskins and Yuanbo. All I really gotta do is take one settlement and get some replenishment.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible. You hear Kalara? She knows what's up. Alright, here we go. Run to Cathay, it's your only hope. They got so much armor though. Alright, so he raises the settlement. Gunfang over here with a bit of an army. I'll settle for one Cathay army though over 2 Skull Taker armies. There's Alberic. Oh boy, there's a Skaven army. Jeez. Please stop, I'm already dead. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Raise Sigma.
So I can take a couple turns of attrition. That's not the worst.
Tools of judgment ready.
It's just like, can I find a new home?
This action.
Like, this is not
I will not blight my soul.
very preferable,
Take up the pace.
all things considered.
So, this will
I can flee to the Monument of the Moon, though. Philip over here has got nothing on me.
Ready.
Orders. Beginning.
And then hopefully they don't chase too hard. AI's gone rogue. Who are saying the AI's been too passive lately? Oh boy. Hey, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? We're just here having a bit of fun. If it's just Luther that follows me, it's not the end of the world. So far, I don't see Alberic or anything. We go to the Monument of the Moon and we'll be okay. Can you use equipment with bound spells if you find one? I'll think about it once we get there. Okay, here we go. So I've taken a mild amount of attrition,
By Sigma's right.
but I should be able to make a landing here
who calls?
and bully Philip a
I
little
do
bit.
not agree. By Sigma's right. Onwards. Yes, a sound plan.
Come on, buddy.
Onwards.
There we go.
I will marshal the men. Let us move. Pick up the pace.
There we go. Pyrrhic victory. Wow, that's pretty Pyrrhic. I think we can do better if I can get that Lord Snipe going. Luther wants that Kraken King title back. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, maybe actual spell casting items should be banned too. Oh, maybe you guys are right. Maybe I should only do only war. All right, here we go. Maybe I should do some only war campaigns. Whew. Pretty spice. Tired. All right, I do have cavalry though, so it's like impossible to lose this. And I got this sick potion of toughness. This is too sus. Well, he's gonna get surrounded here. I have pretty good HP on all of these dudes. They actually, yeah, doing pretty good. He's blobbed up quite a bit. So if I just kind of YOLO in here, that should be enough to get myself in a good position. His combat stats are garbage, right? Yeah, pretty garbo. So we just gotta get in there then. Sick cavalry flanks have begun. Hammer and anvil time. Let's go. Whole blobbing. I know, man. AI loves to blob up. I feel like the AI would do better if they just A-moved into you instead of trying to change their formation all the time. There's something really weird about the AI and how they manage their formations. But at least for this campaign and how difficult it's gonna be, I'll take whatever I can get. So get a great Empire charge on those halberdiers, knocking them into my back rows. All right. Let's get in over there, get our spears on the crossbows, and already this is looking not too bad. As long as Luther Harkin doesn't beat my face in anytime soon, I believe this should be a pretty nice settlement get. Let's see here. It's looking pretty nice. Yeah. I think after this campaign, my next one will probably just be a normal only war campaign on a relatively difficult lord or something. It's been a while. Though I will say it is pretty fun just trying to figure out how to survive. As a survival campaign, this one's actually pretty funny. Just how many turns can you possibly survive? I wonder if, you know, it would be fun to see another content creator try and survive longer under these conditions. Because I think Marcus Wolfhardt's campaign is hard enough where pure survival actually is kind of difficult. You have very few opportunities to cheese your way into an infinite survival mode because you don't start with the major settlement. Anyone want to challenge Legend of Total War to an only war Marcus Wolfhardt campaign, melee only, no magic? With, you know, maybe we'll allow all his items, but I feel like that would actually be pretty cool. Send it as a Save My Disaster campaign. Oh, man. Thinking the Vampire Coast one. I feel like the vampires do only war pretty easily because of their raised dead mechanic. Yeah, I can do some campaign action. I have actually really been wanting to make a video series on these wacky campaigns. I just haven't really had the time to get around to it, but something that we are looking into for sure. This one, I'll probably turn it to a video even if we don't manage to survive. Alrighty, there we go. There's the route. Pretty good. Like that Yuan bow battle alone was pretty impressive on the side of the Empire Spearmen. And boom. Attacked in the back. Yeah. Leaping strike him. And he's dead. All right, that's a good sign. Enemy lord is dead. Leadership is shot. Everybody's routing. Sick. We survive. Yet another turn. That's a settlement. Hello, YouTube. Yo, sick. All right. If there's one faction I can defeat, it's my fellow countrymen. Yo, it'd be crazy. I can't believe we have been without a DLC for like more than half a year now. Insane. Insanity. All right. Sick. So all I need is not an army directly beside me once we make landing. Great thing is it does increase my hostility. So that's pretty good. I don't see an army nearby, so surely they do not exist. And we're just gonna pretend like nothing's happened. Just recruit. We're just gonna recruit a wee bit. This guy can get some pretty sick buffs, by the way. You know he can get +6 leadership for his whole army and upkeep reduction. Kind of insane. It'll take a little while to actually get there, but it is kind of insane.
Praise Sigma.
Let's get that hold the line on you. And then I need 1 turn of replenishment. If I can replenish for even a single turn,
Can I assist you?
we're good. Assault his units, Kalara. She did her best. All right. Feed us Slopsy. Honestly, I would just love more updates. If they gave us like regular multiplayer updates, I would be so sick. I'm hoping they stay true to their word and they release a multiplayer update this August. If we get a multiplayer update this month, that would actually be a huge boost to the multiplayer scene. Nice. Nice. I don't care about chaos corruption. Give me chaos. This is how people fall to chaos. Chaos is like, I could not believe it was this easy. But it turns out if you just wave a little bit of money in their face, you know, or give them a slightly worse option, they just really don't care about corruption. There's just a lot of other things they gotta worry about. Alrighty.
Will bolster the nation. Pick up the pace.
So here we go.
Strengthen the empire.
As you can see,
I will marshal the men.
Luther Harkin, he doesn't have very many units here.
Silver hammer, yes.
Most of the enemy armies are rather far away. Betonia has left us alone for the time being.
Yes, my
If I can defeat Luther here, we're good. I can't afford to lose my knights though, so we're gonna have to play the battle. Thankfully, he has no depth guard. And as we all know, depth guard are the bane of my existence. So I'm happy to see that they're not here. And we will get a lot of money. This campaign will actually go longer than one might expect. Can't get corrupted by chaos if you don't have land. Get wrecked, chaos. Oh boy. Here we go. So they've taken up the hill position. Classic AI. This is how you get them though, right? You just get that sick flank arena. So yeah, I just wait for a couple minutes. We get a sick flank from behind. They have no melee units. They die. And then I slowly watch as Luther Harkin gets poked down to death by a million spears. Truly the greatest campaign of all time. I can't believe we're still alive. I really did not expect to make it this far. Yeah, the mortar's not going to be a problem. I'll just rush it. In a moment now. I'm going to wait till... how long does it take to get across? I'll wait till I have 45 seconds left. In the meantime, we chill. The bloated corpse is not going to hit anything. If I can just get one of my generals on soon enough, we'll be good. In fact, I'll just beeline him with this guy. No need to dodge the artillery pieces. I'm too tired for that. Okay, maybe I should have. It actually got some pretty accurate shots. All right. Bloaty. Hello, Mr. Bloat. And he's dead. Dynamic gameplay from the Bloaty boy. You'll love to see it. Every time I see bloated corpses, I get sad. Is that a normal thing to feel? Please. Somebody tell me. Why do I feel such sadness? Alright, here we go. Let's get these knights in. Knights will do well. Little baddies over here shouldn't be a big problem. I guess I technically can't shoot them to death, but we'll be fine. Mortar crew is down. Luther is engaged upon. He sent his bats into melee for some reason. All right, we take that. And the meleeing begins now. It looks like he might kill off one spearman. No, they rout off. Not a big deal. Not a big problem. Everybody's in the fight. Ain't nobody gotta worry. Yeah, dude. Vampire Coast sucks here. Oh my gosh. You think I can take over the Maelstrom? I wonder if I take over the Maelstrom if we can win it. Looks like, yeah, it's just over. Holy crap. Dude, these guys are legitimately really good at killing Vampire Coast. Are you kidding me? Dude, the main tide is hilarious versus Coast. Oh my gosh, look at that. They just jump them. Zombies can't hit. And then we get to watch this. Amazing. All right, boys, get in there. You wanna beat them up. Take them to Pound Town. Goon Squad has arrived. Yeah. Yeah, beat him up. Wait, he has 69 melee defense? Not a problem. Get army lost, fool. Oh my gosh. Brilliant tactical victory. Good stuff. Huzzah! That's true. Galleon's graveyard would be red. Why do I keep getting ranged buffs? Holy crap, I can get the Sigmar Sons.
Yes, my lord. What does the Emperor bid?
I can get the Sigmar Sons. They got 2 kills.
Praise Sigmar.
Praise Sigma.
Lady of the
All right.
at your service.
Not the worst.
Nation calls.
I can start fielding more.
Can I offer assistance?
Start fielding a few more of these guys. I think I want to wait for these. I think I want to wait for him to hit level 12. So I can get all of this. Experienced plunderer. Wow.
Marshal the men.
Alrighty. Now what do I want next? Missile resist? And armor. All of these are dead and useless to me. Same with this. Same with this. Okay, I guess Empire Captains would be real important. But to actually recruit them, it's a little difficult until I can get a proper settlement. +1 hero capacity. The thing is, eventually I will, though, right? If we're thinking very far into the future. The armor is just so much more pertinent for what I need right now, though.
These are dark times.
Let's go for that. Yes, these are dark times. Thank you for noticing, Kalara. Here we go. We got some dark elves showing up too. I think that's Marathi. It's true I confuse the range items. Maybe I can get the Book of Corn. Book of Corn would be very fitting for this campaign. Bellicor? You're kidding me. Unless that's a Norscan tribe, but I'm pretty sure that's Bellicor. At the very least, the settlement is very good. Nice choke point here. And we can sally out to sea to catch armies off guard.
To the provinces.
Okay, that is Bellicor. It's legitimately Bellicor, okay. And we have an Empire army coming in.
What does the Emperor
So we're gonna scout out to see who's coming in.
No man.
Dark elves have arrived. Not a big deal, actually. So let's start fusing some armor. We got Armor of Fortune. Lucky Arrow. It gives a melee defense.
The Empire.
Sure, give him the White Cloak of Ulrich. Nice.
So,
Little debuff over there.
Who calls?
Honestly, our magic equipment is not the worst. Should be, yep, just a decisive victory all over the face. Let's just finish him off. I do lose one spearman, but I think that's not a huge issue. Kind of running out of money anyways. Ah, hell yeah. Condemned! Okay, now what do I need? I can get one great sword. Or more Empire Knights. Oh boy. Alright, what will actually be useful here? Massive Money's level 18. Alright. I'm putting it to a poll. What to get? Infantry? Or Cav? Seems like people are voting cavalry. Not a fan of great swords, I guess. Twitch is actually voting 2 for infantry, though. It's not enough to swing the YouTube vote, however. Where's the war wagon option? No. Yeah, I was really hoping I'd get a steam tank or something. More man-tide. It's actually 5 votes. Twitch chat is very heavy on the infantry. Wait. So we have 40 votes for Twitch. And 66% of them. Okay, it's still too many votes, right? It's like 20-something votes. I think people want the cavalry more. It's not enough. 3 people on Twitch voted for cavalry. Alright. Knightly orders it shall be. So... okay, lots of equipment. Lots and lots of equipment. That's good. We're level 11. So I only need 1 more level.
what does the Emperor bid?
And then we're good. I got a pigeon plucker pendant. But how can I get 1 more level here? I think I need to, like, ambush this guy.
Nation calls. Yes, a sound plan.
If I can manage to kill him
Sound plan.
and get to level 12, these guys become way better. Level 16 is when I get my griffin. But I need to get this leader of men here. +6 leadership is huge. Extra casualty replenishment, local recruit, cavalry bonuses, campaign movement speed, and vigor loss reduction. My whole army just becomes significantly stronger if
Now,
I can actually get there. This guy can't even get an army, so he's gonna go fighty.
Yes.
And then we're gonna hope. And then we're gonna hope that we don't die.
By the comet.
And I'm gonna keep getting spears. Hopefully Be'lakor or Mazdamundi show up to my shores and we can fight them with our cavalry. Pigeon Pendant gives melee defense now. Oh, that is true. It is slightly less useless. Oh, God. All right. Okay, now, Vampire Coast is not a problem. Mazdamundi, slightly more of a problem. So, I need to actually defeat these armies, right? Have I encountered Sora spam yet? You're saying that right as Mazdamundi lands on my shores. This is the first Mazda army here. Electors have pledged aid. Thank you very much, electors. You're helping so much.
Now,
Alrighty, so what are we looking at? It's a Mazda stack. We can go here. We can go.
we march.
Where'd your movement range go, man?
By Sigma's right. Moving on.
You got mind muddled. Okay. So here's the play. Here's the play. We merge.
Yes.
What?
We deposit.
Move.
Let's see here. Yeah, we deposit like so. We get our cavalry. We merge once again.
I will marshal
And
the
we
men.
recruit a regiment of renowned Sigmar sons. This is now the most elite unit in my entire army.
Praise
And then Mazdamundi should not be able to escape. And I just have to kill him.
For now. No.
We're going to employ a process known as just kill him.
Show me the accused.
I am sure it will go very well. Beat him up, Kalara, please. Dang it.
what does the
All right.
Emperor bid?
Valiant defeat. Now he's on a big old beastie. He has heals. He has Curse of the Midnight Wind. No AoE though. It's mostly Saurus. And I have a million spearmen. 31 melee attack to 51 melee defense. They actually don't really have the melee attack to do damage to my spears. So in theory, they will never die. Empire without faith or gunpowder sounds cursed. Technically, I'm allowed faith. I just haven't gotten it yet. All right. So this is the big test. Will I be able to melee attack check him? Yeah, the Sigmar sons are chads, man. They're actually like chosen level stats, just no armor. As a commander hangs out on the hill, he scouts out the position of the lizardmen, and he spots them in the trees. He waits for the man-tide to arrive as Mazdamundi waits in the distance. River. Clean for now. But in but a few moments, it shall be flowing with blood. Cold blood of the lizardmen. I don't know how to do speeches. But you know what? Good enough. We're gonna beat him up. We're gonna beat him up. It's gonna be great. Mazdamundi might be tanky, but he's a large unit. And I have an army of literally only spears. And then Be'lakor shows up. And then Be'lakor shows up. Now, this is what we're gonna do first. Boom. Just disgusting fat spear line. There you go. Line them up. Line them up. Cavalry's at the ready. Bronze, chevron, and everything. We'll use our hero squad to hopefully fight the Mazda. I'm inspired. Here we go. And then I'll just get a sick envelopment on him, right? He should not do too well while enveloped. Unfortunately, his leadership is massive. But, not the biggest problem we've endured yet. With enough spearmen, anything is possible. Some Saurus catch us out on the flanks. Holy crap. Those are some stats. Okay, the buff goes away. He was using, I think Mazamani might have cast some witchcraft on them. All right, and here we go. Get them, boys. So we just want to pile on in melee and stall long enough for my cavalry to do well. There's not really much to do other than that. So we're just gonna, yeah, just slam dunk them. Pre-order our charges so that microing once the going gets hot is a little bit easier. As it stands, the grind begins. But we know they'll be able to fight for at least an hour. It should take about 45 minutes before we actually run out of spears, so shouldn't be a big issue. Here we go, and the boys are in. First things first, Skinks, very vulnerable. We beat him up. This guy over here, very vulnerable. We're gonna just stomp him. All right, Mazda Mundi's decided to go for the fight. I'm going to charge the Mazda. If we get the Lord loss penalty going at from the get-go, we're in a much better position. As it stands, the damage he has taken is mild but not insignificant. As our spears stall out the Croxagores, our hero squad, they're doing something. He's bleeding, man. He's almost a quarter down. In the meantime, over here, yeah, get a little bit of a rear charge. And the great stalling begins. No one will do any damage to each other for the foreseeable future. It'll be glorious. Mazda Mundi is not liking getting hit from behind. He's actually taking a rather significant amount of damage because his melee stats kind of suck. And when you're hit by behind, or from behind, you don't really benefit from your melee defense. My spearmen have 52 melee defense. And this is actually going surprisingly well. High micro battle, yep. There's a lot going on here. There's so much. Yeah, after the initial charge is done, there's really not much to do, right? There's no real reason to disengage. I'm just gonna keep giving attack orders on Mazda Mundi to make sure he actually dies, but other than that, it's pretty chill. Cavalry's doing a great job though, stopping these guys from actually supporting Mazda. Otherwise, this could be a lot scarier. I have restock. It's gonna be very mildly useful. This glob is a little too globby. I think I should unglob him a bit so I can flank. Mazda Mundi's gonna go down though. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. And his front line was not strong enough to break my front line before Mazda Mundi eventually dies. Take down the beast. Those Croxagores are going to be a menace. They do have anti-infantry and rather high stats, so they will actually slowly grind down my infantry if I don't deal with them. He's almost dead though. The big Mazda. He's very nearly dead. Just give it a hot second. And just like that, easy peasy lemon squeezy, the big toad falls. Let's go. All right, that's phase one of our plan. Hit him where it hurts, get the Lord loss penalty, and now we gotta start going for pickings. Although I probably have to kill these guys first. My cavalry can't really get a solid flank because these Croxagores are just chilling. But it looks like this part's starting to collapse. So I think they will eventually get overwhelmed. Really not liking those Croxagores though. They're a menace. Looks like this guy's almost dead though. Our middle line is a little sus. The Skinks are actually holding out surprisingly well, but can we kill the Croxagores? That's a big question. We got a lot of armor, and our charges are not nearly as strong against them. I think having a hero squad be so strong is helping us out, though. This whole army just revolves around the hero squad. The whole army's just buying time for these guys to kill single entities. Sigmar Sons didn't die. They actually just haven't arrived on the battlefield yet. I have so many units that we can't field them all. Can't wait till these guys get some griffins. Hey, halberds are kind of cooking versus sword spears. A nice Pickens. He's broken. He's dying. Mazdamundi's second in command will not survive this battle. But unfortunately, those Kroxigors are just being an absolute menace. We do have more units arriving, though. They'll be able to help out. And in the meantime, will he die? The answer is... Come on, baby. He has 300 HP. Come on. Just gotta finish him off. I can't afford to let him rally. It would cause me far too many issues. Let's see here. This grind. It's actually going pretty well here. I don't have the charge bonus upgrade for my guys yet, though, but... Yeah, there we go. He goes down. Now we kill the big lizard. The Rev Crystal. And that will be all sources of terror gone for the AI here. And without terror, my Spearman will be able to hold even longer. So just give him that right click. This guy can use his little potion now to patch himself up. And now I can start cycle charging to my heart's content. I'm seeing a lot of exposed units across the battlefield here. And the Kroxigors are way out of position. Get them, knights. Get them, boys. The slow grind continues. It's been 12 minutes. There's a pretty good charge. There's a pretty good charge. And there's a little bit of a rout. Alright. This flank's getting stabilized. High ground is slowly being won by the halberds. These guys are holding. Temple Guard are winning, though. Yeah, Sigmar Sons are in the battle now, though. Look at them. 53-53 stats. They have, what? Compared to the Temple Guard, they actually have significantly better stats than the Temple Guard. Kind of insane. The only thing that holds them back is their armor, but never underestimate Sigmar Sons. They're like the best unit in multiplayer for the Empire. Okay, nice. Rev Crystal's almost dead. The DPS is truly through the roof in this battle. How's my cavalry doing? Gotta keep them alive, right? I simply can't afford to lose my cavalry. Because I can't recruit more. This is all the cavalry I have. Okay, very nice. Let's keep cycle charging. You guys run for the hills. Kroxigors should go down there. It looks like this has completed. And now I can kill off the skink cohort. All right, Sigmar Sons and Spears versus Kroxigors should be in the favor of my boys. And then that should be Mazdamundi down. Now, there are still a bunch of Dark Elves and everything nearby, but I almost have Griffins, people. We almost have Griffins on the battlefield, and that'll be a massive game changer. As you can see, big rout on those guys. I'll chase them off with my cavalry. Holy crap. These guys cooked. Who cooked more? 200 value. 300. About even, actually. Dang. Even against a large target, the Sigmar Sons do about as well as the Spears. Chads, man. Absolute Chads. Saurus Spear should go down very soon. And then the Temple Guard, I do have to be a little careful because they're anti-large, but army losses abound, baby. Let's go. Saurus spam is no bite. I mean, no. It's not scary to the forces of the Empire. The Empire holds. It never falls. Hero Squad carry? Absolutely. These guys are actually insane, man. What are their stats? Huge melee defense. Very nice. Very, very nice. Empire main tide, just like in multiplayer. We're gonna get a good leveling up. Dude, Saurus got buffed too last patch. They straight got that buff, and it was not enough. Pyrrhic victory. I don't think so. That was decisive. Now try that verse Chosen. No, thank you. I don't have that. Well, technically, as soon as I get my Griffins, my spears will hold against Chosen long enough for me to cycle charge them to death. It's going to be a very common cycling of just cycle charging after Lord sniping. Those are silver chevron Saurus warriors too. As soon as my guys get gold chevron, imagine. Gold chevron spearmen. 70 melee defense. No captives. But I make a little bit of money. So that's a solid payday. Defeated Lord Mazdamundi, leadership aura size. And we got a Pegasus.
To the provinces.
Huzzah.
What does the Emperor bid?
First things first. So I could turn these guys into melee beat sticks. But what's actually way better, I think, is getting replenishment and leadership. The reasoning is that they already kind of do well enough just by grinding out in that melee.
Provinces.
So I'd rather just have better spears. Now the question is, do I fight Bellicor now or later? This stack is pretty garbage.
I'll ignore that.
Yes, my lord.
It's pretty garbage. I'm a little wounded though.
These are dark times.
Yes, it is time.
On it.
I can go into the settlement to heal up a bit more.
Praise Sigma.
One of the benefits is they can't really attack me from the shoreline, I don't think.
Not your shadow.
Yes.
Azrael.
These guys don't have the movement range to get to me, not really.
The Empire.
I think it's better to get the heals. I think it's slightly better to get the heals. I can try and block them from making landing on me.
Yes, my lord.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna save again, and then we're going to see if we can survive this end turn. I came back and I see archers. What? Where are my archers at? Must have been the settlement garrison. Okay, nice. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's so good. Okay, okay. So we got the ambush. I should be able to win this battle with practically no losses. And this should dissuade the other vampire coast army from landing. Yuan Bo. I can flee again. I can run for my life again. Or if it's only one army, it's not too bad. This is good though. This is actually magnificent. And not only that, it'll also give me level ups. Oh boy. Oh, Nelly. I just gotta survive this last wave and I get a huge power spike. Like just a massive power spike. AI should never engage a decided victory. It's an ambush, so it's not like they had a choice. Huzzah! Beat him up! So we're gonna start off this battle the way it was meant to be, by popping a couple bloats. Ooh. Brutal. Get this one. Hit the air units too while we're at it. Nice. Alright, good stuff. Pretty good start to the battle. AI's kind of goober in it. They're running for the hills and trying to escape. Do I let them escape? I think I gotta kill them, right? I think I'd rather kill them. All right, here we go. There will be no escape. None can flee from the tide of man. Get them, boys. This should be pretty good. And then I can kill off all of his range units, and then we're good. Very nice. Where are the Sigmar Sons at? Yeah, so I just gotta leave the injured units in the back. Don't engage with them, and then we should be Very solid. AI doesn't really know how to play ambush battles. The AI be hella jank. Melee defense. Wolfgang is not the worst compared to this guy. Oh no, he's Wolfgang. No, he's Wolfgang. Actually, it's not the best fight. Let's back up. Let's back up. Do they have any range units? Could have sworn they had some more range units somewhere. Guess we'll run into them eventually. Still waiting for reinforcements. I can retreat with you guys. His doggos are down. And the Sigmar sons are now in combat, which means he's dead. 53-53 to 18-17. Sigmar sons should take practically no damage. We'll bog them down in some spears and then beat them up. Yeah, did I kill all the pistoliers with the bloats? I might have. Deck droppers are really silly. They will try to go into melee for some reason. I don't know why, but they do, so I don't really have to worry about them that much. Very nice. Let's see if we can beat them up. In the meantime, a couple halberds, not a big deal. Bog them down with the infantry. Still no pistoliers anywhere to be seen. And here are the reinforcements. Oh yeah, I do have a flying empire captain now. Hell yeah, so he can actually help out there fairly well, can't he? Very nice, very nice. That's a crumbling. Love to see it. And indeed, the general's going down. Taking a little bit of damage on these spears. I'll want to disengage with them. Swap them out for some cavalry just to keep them safe. But with the Empire General in here now, I believe we have ourselves a victory. Very, very solid. This guy, though, he just refuses to die. Looking like it'll probably just be an army losses type victory. Roderick should be able to kill him, though. He's not that chunky. Looking like, dang, jeez. The DPS is always so low in these battles. I feel like I'm X4ing. It's just because melee is just so low in DPS. There you go, decisive victory. Got him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, we did kill his 2 range units with the bloats. Hell yeah. Bloats popped them. Very nice. All right, here we go. This is it. What's that item that blasts green smoke? No idea. This is like a no melee infantry, cavalry, or monsters scoring challenge. It would be doable. Them horsemen are actually quite good. All right, great success. So that's gonna be a solid payday. Okay, so Yuanbo actually made landing. I see. So it's 2 armies, but one of them is a Vampire Coast army, and Be'lakor hasn't actually landed on shore. So with the replenishment, hear me out. With the replenishment, I might be able to win this. What are the best dog units? I think it's Isabella's dogs. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Saving this bad boy. Oh, Corn also has chariots. True. Okay, so Yuanbo's army, we assault them. Get the work in a little bit early. Our HP is looking very nice.
What does the Emperor bid?
So I just gotta win this battle. How hard can it be? Yuanbo has mostly peasant archers, which are not that scary. This lizardman army is also kind of lackluster. Successful successful blocking. Looking pretty good. We did get some items too. A seed of rebirth. Holy crap! Give me that.
I will marshal the men.
Let's see here. Was this lucky arrow? Yeah, I just gotta equip everything.
Praise Sigmar.
Okay.
I will marshal the men.
All right. So we got the Seed of Rebirth in. So now I just gotta win.
Yes, my lord.
I just gotta win it.
So,
So to make sure that I get replenishment, you are staying outside this time. And then if I attack with this army, Noctilus is literally only deckhands. He's a nothing burger. So if we go here, Valiant defeat. Never had a problem with some Valiant defeats. All we gotta do is kill off all of these guys. Then I'm set for life. Just kill all the zombies. Technically, it really is just a bunch of zombies, so there's nothing here that actually does damage. So we know the cavalry cycle charging wins us. And then I get massive levels, hit level 16, get the Griffin, and then we really start cooking. You can see here, yeah, look at them go. They're just a bunch of nothing over here. Now, who do I fight first is the question. I actually don't want to fight on the white line because I got to flank them, right? So it's better to just go for the marching. Because all my spearmen here, right? And my Sons of Sigmar, they should actually just be able to win this. Group locking and giving a melee attack makes them auto-acquire targets. It's a very nice little bit of tech. And then I can just start cycle charging some zombies to get started with. All right. One of my lords has a Shrieking Blade. Ah, hell yeah. Very nice. All right. So there we go. Spears abound. Cavalry charge on the zombie deckhands. Looking pretty good. Our reinforcements have arrived. And so begins the greatest battle of our time. Should be able to get some pretty solid engagements here. Noctilus sadly does have Melkoths. Spamming it on my cavalry, so they will take a little bit of damage. And it's also pretty hard to snipe them. In fact, both of these lords will be rather difficult to snipe. But if I kill off all their infantry, I'm pretty happy. All right, more of my dudes have arrived. It's all about making sure these archers don't actually jump me, but with all 6 of my cavalry fielded, doubt it. AI doesn't have any cavalry to counter, right? So that'll be pretty nice. Pretty good charge over here too, loving it. Few routes though, a few routes here and there. And one of the archers are in range. A little unfortunate positioning wise. At least we're able to kill off these zombies. What do we want to do here? I don't want my Sigmar sons to get shot up, you know? They should probably just play keep away. You know what? That's the plan. Keep the Sigmar sons safe. Crap, we lost one cav unit to the Melkoth spam. Unfortunate. Okay, looks like they are repositioning. Sons of Sigmar will be able to survive another day. And this is a good opening for a charge on his backfield. Meanwhile, Roderick leading the man-tide charge. These guys are just going to retreat so they don't get injured post-battle. All right, all right. Looks like they're doing fair. Did he just Jade Shield them? He just Jade Shielded the deckhands. What a guy. All right. Man, what are these alliances? These AI alliances are truly unholy. At least we've taken out a couple of these archers. Should be able to harry the rest pretty easily with my cavalry. They've been ranking up quite well for themselves. I'm loving it. The question is, can we kill Noctilus? He's an anti-large specialist, so probably not. There you go. Pretty good charge. Pretty good charge. This is gonna need a lot of disruption to stop those peasant archers. They can be an absolute pain. Sons of Sigmar still crushing it though. Yeah, to fight Noctilus and not fight Noctilus. He's so exposed. He's so exposed, and a Lord loss penalty would be kind of huge. Let's do it. On a full surround, he's got to have a little bit of a rough time. In the meantime, peasant archers are getting roughed up just a little bit. Good blob over here. Very happy blob. Yeah, Yuan Bo with Count Noctilus. The most unholy of alliances. Noctilus getting a little bit of damage in there, but not enough to really make my guys sweat too much. Good blobbeting. I do still have more reinforcements too, don't forget. And Noctilus is already down to half HP, so all things considered, he should probably die in this situation. My initial rush on the zombie tide, though, did not go as well as I would have hoped for. But overall, it looks like the devastation is starting to begin. With most of their archers now getting pummeled by the cavalry, life should be pretty difficult. Noctilus is nearly dead, which means that most of his zombies should disintegrate. Slowly but surely. And then it's just cycle charging Jade Warriors forever again, which we know we can do. We know it is absolutely possible. Sons of Sigmar just crushing it too. Yeah, there we go. Come on, Noctilus. Come on, you know you want to die. And I think we got him. Nope. He's crumbling, but technically alive. How's my cav doing? Where are they at? Still cleaning up all right. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Can Noctilus die, though? Mad Lad has 73 HP, but his leadership stabilized. Come on, one more hit, and he's down for the count. And then the Lord loss penalty is mine. Yes. So now all, including Yuan Bo's army, all the units get the Lord loss. No, not Yuan Bo, because they're not the same faction. Never mind. At the very least, the zombies will be having a little bit of a harder time, so they should start crumbling. I want to swap out my units so that we don't lose anybody here. And it's time for cavalry micro. Take two. Just kind of cycle between the cavalry and cycle charge. Should be a fairly simple endeavor. A lot of my spears are very injured. We'll just pull them back. Sigmar Sons are in trouble. They'll be fine. I think they actually win this. Sigmar Sons are chads, man. They don't give up. All right, let's pull back with this cavalry corps. Little hero squad is doing fine. I think I'll finish off the zombies first, and then we'll deal with the Cathayans. The zombies are just way easier to handle, and once there's fewer units, life is just simpler. Gets easier to micro. I can't wait to get the replenishment off of beating this army too. That would be very hype. Let's turn off Fire Will. Okay. And Sigmar Sons are saved. Glorious. Roderick got sworded though. Roderick got a sword to the face. He's a little wounded. It looks like he'll be able to survive though. Though, definitely very spooky. How's this going? Man, undead crumbling. It's slow. It's very slow. Let's see. Where's Yuan Bo at? He's still chilling. Very high HP. But my triple Empire general should be able to finish him off in the late game. And then, what? There's still Dark Elves, right? I think there's still Dark Elves on the ocean. I'm really hoping I get, like, just some solid regiments of renown to save me. There's definitely a few that can do a lot for me. It's all about farming them levels for them. And so far, we're farming pretty well. Sons of Sigmar will die, sad. Thankfully, the regiment's renowned, so I can re-recruit them. But the loss is definitely felt. Roderick rallies, okay. A lot of my spearmen do begin to rout a little bit uncomfortable. Oh, yeah, it was Be'lakor, my bad. Yeah, there's Be'lakor, and then there's that Empire army on the horizon. I think those are the two big bads. If I have enough flying generals, though, Be'lakor should die to a 3v1. And then his demons crumble. But I can't fight Be'lakor and another army at the same time. I think that would get me done. At least the zombies are almost dead. This little pocket looks like they're surviving just fine. This is bad, though. That's a lot of zombies. Is there any way we can fight Yuan Bo? He used his sword, right? Yeah, 0 uses. I might be able to fight him even in slightly unfavorable circumstances. Still has a couple archers left. We'll kill him off.
Very well.
This guy does not want to fight Yuan Bo alone. His stats are not good enough for that. All right, but it looks like, yeah, there we go. Archers are down once again. Now, can I get these zombies to crumble? They don't have their lord. This should be super easy. Are they getting leadership buff by Yuan Bo? They are. Yuan Bo somehow inspiring the zombie deckhands. I don't know how it works, but apparently it does. Is going to be stopping them from crumbling. Terrifying. I should be able to squish these Jade Warriors, though. They're pretty out of position. We're dead. We're absolutely not dead. Yuan Bo is going to get massacred here. We might be dead next turn, but this turn we're still fine. Roderick will live. Thank goodness. Let's see here. All right. Can we 3v1 Yuan Bo? This little killing squad over here is pretty strong. My cavalry has consolidated, indeed. He doesn't have too much in the way of resistances, only 10%. The cycle charging continues. If I'm unable to kill Yuan Bo, we're screwed. I definitely lost a lot of infantry this fight, but the experience has to be through the roof. He's a secret vampire this whole time. Loses a quarter of his HP. He's getting low. We're working him. Once I have my infantry supporting my guys, he will probably land fewer hits too, right? Looks like his HP is getting chunked down eventually. The cycle charging is just brutal. In the meantime, in the far distance, my guys are doing just okay. Noctilus's zombies are very almost dead. And Yuan Bo is half HP. My guys haven't really taken damage though, so I think we're still winning that. Maybe Jade Warrior charge here. Man, I'm really running out of dudes though. The thing is, I will be able to recruit more as soon as I have a turn to recruit. The level 12 on these guys increases local recruitment by 1, so that will be pretty huge. I'm looking forward to it. Those undead were once Cathayan boatmen. Would actually kind of make sense. I don't think it makes sense that they have the wherewithal to get the leadership buff, but I guess this is the Warhammer universe. If Be'lakor attacks, you're done. If he attacks alone, I don't think we're actually done. Be'lakor's army is actually pretty jumpy. He's in the ocean, so I don't think he can attack on the same turn either. I'm optimistic. Always optimistic. Can we kill Yuan Bo though? He's at half. It's certainly taking a lot of work. In the trees, I don't have the best of stats either to bully him. But big old cavalry charge is getting there. Jade Warriors, maybe we can beat him up. Yuan Bo is now below half HP. Most of his Jade Warriors are taken out now. No harmony, no nothing. Partially surrounded. But he does have one peasant archer nearby. I'll have to take him out. You get a -5 leadership debuff just by getting shot at. And that could potentially rout a lot of my boys. We don't want that. Empire generals still just dancing around Yuan Bo, doing their best. He gets another pretty nasty hit on him though. And the archers are pushed back. Hell yeah. Beat him up. Just kill him. He's level 9, man. He's just level 9. Let's see here. Yo, my cavalry has... They've silver chevroned, man. They're silver chevroned. They're almost gold chevroned with all the kills they've gotten. Hundreds of kills for my cavalry. Yuan Bo's almost done for. Hell yeah. Just a little bit more cycle charging. He stands no chance against our glorious melee crossbowmen. Yep. He's at a quarter. He's at less than a quarter. Jade Warriors got routed off. Amazing. Bloody amazing. Okay. All right. And I think we got him. Yeah, all the Jade Warriors are routed. Hell yeah. Yuan Bo is nearly dead. That is the second defeating of Yuan Bo. He actually just gets routed before army losses. How we have evolved. And then it's just mopping these guys up. A solid battle. A solid battle. Huzzah! All right. Jeez, what a scrap. More surprised by the level 6 halberds than by the cav. Holy crap. Yeah, they cooked. 136 kills, 59 melee defense. Jeez. All right. We're getting worn down, though. We're getting very worn down. If it's only Be'lakor, that's all I can hope for. Ha. Jeez. Pretty devastating loss with them, though. They only have 500 dudes left. Then again, I only have 500 dudes left, but no Yuan Bo. How much experience do we get from this, though? About 5,000. Okay. And look at that healing. It's going to patch up most of my boys. Income situation is solved, right? Campaign line of sight. Crown of command. Okay.
I will marshal the men.
All right, leader of men. +6 leadership for my whole army. Roderick is gonna get that sick HP boost. Another leader of men has been born. Leadership is doing fine. Okie dokie. And then it's just Be'lakor. Now, if he makes landing and this guy attacks me, we're screwed. But we blocked his movement. We blocked his movement. So, in theory, he can't support Be'lakor, and I can get that one turn of healing that I oh so need. I can also go here and bully him. Decisive victory. No losses, really. Okay, alright. So you're gonna go in here.
Yes, by Sigma's right. It is for the best. I will marshal the
Okay.
Lady of the Glade,
And then I get 4 local recruitment. So assuming Be'lakor can't actually attack, we're good. No more saves coming, dude. You want even more challenges? All right, there we go. So this is Kalara level up. All right. Can I survive? Can we survive? 4 spearmen a turn is huge. Oh boy. Alright. Come on. Just don't attack me, Be'lakor. Just don't siege the settlement. I just need 1 turn of recruitment and replenishment. 1 turn of recruitment and replenishment sets us for life, man. Come on. Can't you use range units for melee? I'm gonna try not to. Isn't experience based on army cost? I don't know. Okay, we have a lot of armies coming in. We have a lot of armies, but Be'lakor indeed did not actually attack. This is good. This is very good. So what is Hurt we're gonna do? He can slow them down yet again and stop them from being annoying. And all I gotta do now is beat Be'lakor. Assaulting his units is a good start. Great success. His halberds are injured, which is actually perfect. So then what we do is we bring in you. We bring in you. And then we just beat him up. Beat him to a pulp. I have 1,000,000 spears. 2 turns until Imperial supply. 2, hell yeah. Okay. So I just gotta beat up Be'lakor, recruit more spears, and then just keep holding the line. Holding the line. Our melee defense is through the roof. And Be'lakor himself, as long as we lead him into a couple spears, I'm happy. So there he is. The beast himself. Imperial supplies is still a little far away, but yeah, too many toothpicks. My leadership is very high too, so he won't be able to build up his thingamajig, right? Nope, he doesn't even have his healing yet. Hell yeah. Level 8 only. That's pretty fun. Let's get them reinforcements in. Very nice. Got multiple lines of spears, 6 units of cavalry. He does have pendulum, yes. Now, will the AI actually cast pendulum in a smart manner? We'll have to see. If they do, they could potentially kill everyone. But they might not. And there is a Capitan. And he's in. All right. They're all flying? No, he's not flying. Unfortunate. This is about all the army I need, though, to defeat the might of Be'lakor. He does have a hell cannon. I don't have to worry about it that much, as I have more than enough cavalry to flank and defeat it. We just gotta get our guys in. He pendulums the cavalry. Not a problem. Ah, he's covered his flanks. Smart Be'lakor. I'll just keep going for the big flank, though. I just gotta fight him. He has 55 melee stats. It's actually not that much better. Oh, no, never mind. 86-61. Okay, never mind. Kind of huge. We must be a little wary. Thankfully, flanking's going well. I just need him to commit to some spears. Looks like he's tempted, but he doesn't go for the bait. Smart Be'lakor once again strikes. We're just gonna let him auto-acquire targets. And first things first, we kill the doggos. Get 1 cavalry into the backfield for that hell cannon. And hopefully he commits. I kind of need him to commit here. There we go. Yeah, now that the fighting's getting hot, he looks for the engagement, and he's gonna pick his first destination right on top of some spears. Immediately, we countercharge him and punish him for his transgressions. He pops his ward save passive. Best to disengage from that and stay safe. We'll let it burn down. It's only a few more seconds. But I definitely don't want to fight Be'lakor while that's working. But I'd say things are going pretty well so far. That's pretty good cav flanking we got going on. Be'lakor is once again a little bit exposed. So we get the charge on him. We want to make sure we don't accidentally get stuck on the chaos spawn, but as it stands, it's fairly good, our positioning against him. He certainly does a lot of damage, though. That tells me I probably want to just leave the spears on him for a bit. Hell cannons dismounted. Beautiful. All right. Honestly, Bellacore is pretty jumpy so far. Seems like my front line's holding surprisingly well with their 50 melee defense. Even against the Bloodletters, it's not the end of the world. Bellacore hurts a lot, though. He's kind of painful. He's certainly taking a lot of damage, but I don't really want to stay in a fight with him anymore. Get me out of there. There we go. I'll leave him to the spears. Pretty good cav charge. Keep the disengage with the heroes. And so far, yeah, the spears are just cooking. You can pull back with these guys so that I don't actually lose spears post-battle. And then, yeah, and then we just restock. Just restock Spearman forever. Or do I have restock on one of the generals? Oh, yeah, it's just an item. Does restock give experience? I don't think so. Jeez, Bellacore. Calm down there, buddy. Big old cavalry charges. Bellacore's kind of, he's facing the wrong direction. Big old continuous rear charging on him. Should get a lot of work done. Cavalry's doing not bad. Let's just keep at it. There's his ward save again. Good time to reset the cycle charging. And the halberds I'm just gonna ignore. I'm not too worried about a couple halberds. They just don't really have the DPS for my spear tide. Looking pretty good over here. Okay. How many restarts? We got a good number of restarts. I think what, like 4? I think only 4 restarts until we figured out a solid enough strategy. Hey, he's kind of going down now. Bellacore kind of looking a little sus. Melee attack is down. He's getting a little tired. Okay. Love to see it. I think this is the end for the mighty Bellacore. Though my Empire generals will definitely be a little roughed up. Bellacore should be a crumbling very soon. Nice. Nice. Lord loss penalty will be massive here. Come on, one more hit. One more hit, and he's down. Bellacore's jump change. Bellacore ain't got nothing on us. We have defeated the greater demon. With 3 Empire generals, I guess. Man, Marcus is... Imagine they send Marcus Wolfheart out on an expedition to Lustria, and he's like, yeah, I killed a greater demon. He just kind of showed up, but I sent my generals on him. They gave him a good pounding. Great stuff. And his heroes routed off too. Gonna kill him so he doesn't level up. Poke superiority. It continues. Spearmen have held for 12 minutes. Impressive. And army losses is in. All his demons are crumbling. Army losses abound. The Empire Mantide cannot be stopped. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, there you go. Another successful fight. Oh my gosh. All right. We continue to survive. Can't wait till I can get great swords. Actually getting tier 3 settlements is very difficult. I'd have to play out a siege. We did lose a lot of men. Their leadership kept them in the fight. But casualties are heavy. I will need to get a turn of replenishment if we're to live here. Also, yeah, this is a no range challenge, so I'm not allowed to use Marcus. It's fine. The Empire General's legitimately better because he buffs up my my boys. Yo, that halberd still crushing it. Very nice. 7% replenishment is a good start. The Helm of Dreska. Powerful, unique trait. Makes them unbreakable. Well, thank you very much. I will take that. Casualty replenishment for defeating Bellicor. A regiment of renown. What's not to love? Okay, so restock is not very useful. We're gonna give him the helm instead. Ancillaries, not really much we can give here.
I will marshal the men.
But this is certainly a good time. So, we're gonna work on the blue line skill tree, because the only way I can make money is by making my armies cheaper.
Yes, my lord.
An awkward situation indeed, but I think it's the best I can do.
Praise Sigma.
Keep making this guy a fighter. We're going to get our Grundle's defenders. This guy has no movement range. These guys are out of range. I should be able to heal here.
On march.
Thank goodness. So let's get into the settlement. You need to ambush.
Sigma's right.
80%. You love to see it. We're going to get our spearmen. We're gonna go here. We're gonna ambush. We're gonna get Grundle's defenders. Amazing. Things are going great. I can even upgrade the settlement. I'm sure no one will arrive to punish me for my transgressions. Fuse some items. It's true. Yeah, I will get that done in a second. This is honestly a good position to be in. A genuinely strong position. I feel powerful. How hard is it to get Archlectors and Warrior Priests? About as hard as it is to get a tier 3 settlement. Which is to say very difficult. Or I think I need tier 2 for them. And yeah, the generals have really good stats. Warrior Priests and Archlectors have Soulfire Bombardment, but these guys can get on Griffins, which is just kind of way better. Okay, it's just an underway. I can ignore an underway. It's just another underway. I can ignore another underway. All right. Here we go. A brutal business. Perfect. Base weapon damage 20 for all armies of all factions. Wait, what? It's not percentage based? Are you telling me my spears are going to have 46 weapon strength? That might actually be insane. Okay, wait just a second. So DPS has been increased across the board. Terrifying, but also not the end of the world. We can beat these two armies and ambush the next ones.
I will marshal the band. This will bolster the nation.
All right.
This will bolster the nation.
So I think what we want is the underway battle. Yeah, dude, that's a huge amount, but it buffs everyone. I think because I have such high melee defense, it's actually in my favor though. Because now my spearmen just have crazy stats. All right. Interesting. Well, let's get some regiments of renown first and foremost. God, they're all ranged. Okay, at level 20, I get the Tatter Souls. I guess that's what we're gonna have to deal with. If she can assault these units, dang it. If we can slow them down, yes. Okay, so they're very slow. So if I can win this, we're actually fine. I could auto it. Quick save. Let's see here. I genuinely want to see how this goes, because I'm pretty sure the spearmen just destroy here. Even better poking. And I guess my cavalry does 1 million damage. Yo, my cavalry should do absurd amounts of damage. Prayers are not magic. I think I'm just gonna stick with if it uses Winds of Magic, it's magic. Otherwise, everything else is fair game. Otherwise, it's just nitpicking items for the whole day, and don't really want to do that. Physical resist is gonna be scary. If you do enough damage, it's fine. Honestly, armor will resist more than their physical resist. Base weapon damage 40. Can get free company militia? I'd rather not, because they'd accidentally shoot a little bit too often. I'm a melee purist. All right. So we got our generals here. Get all the boys in position. And then we go for the big grind. I need to try and form a gap in their lines so that I can flank them with cavalry. Otherwise, it's just going to be a normal melee fight, and that might be to my disadvantage because it's savage orcs. Of course, there's a lot of lord sniping we could potentially get done. Just a random savage orc there, but we'll see. Can you get a Luminarch? They don't shoot. Honorary Luminarch, just because of how bugged it is. Holy crap. That is vicious, though. That is absolutely a vicious thing to say. Alright, here we go. We keep the march on. Terrifying march up. You want to see me do this greenskin build in multiplayer? Just a million savage orcs? It would not be the worst. I think you can get most of the effectiveness of the faction out just by taking any melee units, really. Pretty good start. Doggos get annihilated. Got a little bit of magic, but we dodge. Very nice. Let's get that poking going. These spears will be hitting them for like 60 damage a hit. Though apparently the damage is not that high. You can see the melee defense values are really good though. Ungor Spearmen, they got a lot of entities, however. Seems like they're really focusing on this blob. Blobs are better for me, because I will have that melee defense. The only issue are these Ungor Raiders, but otherwise, we're looking pretty comfy. What do these guys do? Oh yeah, they give a physical resist buff, but only to artillery, which is much less exciting. Gotta make use of our charge bonus here. 4 charge bonus. Flank these guys up. If I can actually get them to keep lobbing, it'll be really good for my cavalry to get this right hand flank going. So far looking not too bad though. We are terror routing them with our little sword action. Have they engaged with any of their lords yet? No, he's super far away. I could potentially snipe him with this guy though. He is a little exposed. Just a little bit exposed. Would be great to pick him off. Use my cavalry to support. Here's our flank path. Wide and open for us. You can also go and get him. And you're just gonna chill and provide melee defense bonuses. And once we have the flank done, I believe we should be in a good spot. There you go. He's getting snippeted sniped. That leadership debuff will be huge. Both of these factions are not very leadership centric. Looks like my spears are holding against all odds. Against the savagery. All right, come on, cavalry. You gotta unblob. Kind of blobbed them too hard on those savage orcs. Gotta get them into the rear. There we go. Let's get into position like so. And slowly but surely, he's at 66% HP. How's this going? Grind is still going pretty well. Dude, they're holding really well. They're holding really well against the greenskins. Very nice. So that's the doggo down, and the cavalry flanking is beginning. And remember, our cavalry is also damage amped. They hit for 50 weapon strength, which is absurd. So they should have some pretty mighty charges here. Can't take damage if you don't get hit. Looking nice. And the archers are also looking pretty beat up now. Very, very good. And then it should just be a rolling, collapsing flank over here. Couple of my guys get routed, but overall it looks like they're doing fairly fine for themselves. Little worried about those Ungor spearmen getting in there. If I surround them with cavalry though, they should just get annihilated. Holy crap, indeed. They get annihilated. All right, and And there goes their lord. Hell yeah. Give me that lord loss penalty. Give me that lord loss. Look at that wall of spears and crushing it. Nice. Lord down. And now we get the main ripper down. And we make use of that penalty by rear charging them and routing off absolutely everything here. It should be very easy to mass route them at this point. Because, yeah, look at that leadership hit. 9 leadership. Are we going to see a collapsing route? If a few of them start to route, it's going to be the end of them. Come on, beat them up. Yeah, there we go. There's the route. No peace, just war. There we go. Nice. And then they route, which causes these guys to route, which will cause these guys to route. It'll be a beautiful, beautiful collapsing route. And then we just got to chase off as many of them as possible, as they are now completely surrounded. These spears have 82 kills and are still sticking with it. There we go. Rear charges abound. And then I just need that Lord snipe. I just need that Lord snipe and then we're good. Because their leadership is already beginning to waver. There's no way they hold here. The surround, the crunch. Who needs ranged when you have this many pokey sticks? Ah, yeah, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. And then we just gotta escort them off. Lord's almost dead. It's over, man. Not a chance. For a single firestorm, dude, a firestorm would just be easy peasy. That's why we didn't let ourselves use magic, man. It would just become a magic fest. Come on. Spearmen sticking with it. Oh god, chat. How could I have not seen the puns? All right, they're completely surrounded there. This 1 spearman unit did get caught out though. Rip them. I think we can X4 now though. There's not too much else to really micro. And there we go. And there we go. And there's nothing left of these guys. Army losses soon, I think. Yep. Nice. A solid battle. Should be able to get a good amount of replenishment for it too. They do have a point. Chat, don't make me ban everyone. Don't make me do it. Oh my gosh. I will say though, you guys are good with the puns. But I do feel mildly sick. Like genuinely very good puns, but oh my gosh. Is this what I've signed up for? Is this just part of the streaming career? Maybe it is. Is this guy gonna get hit at all? These guys don't know how to land. I might have to manually land them. No, he makes it out. Well, I'll take a Pyrrhic victory. Whew, all right, so that was what? About 100 losses? I mean, 1,000 losses for 3,500 kills. And people say legendary difficulty is bad for melee units. Clearly nobody knows how to play the game. Obviously we lucked out a little bit, but I will say it's pretty hilarious seeing Empire Spearmen beat Savage Orcs. The chevrons are helping obviously, but holy crap, man. This is good, man. This is real good. Get that replenishment going. So they're gone. They're done for. And my griffin has arrived. We just got a shipment of an entire griffin.
I will not obey.
All right, so this is pretty chill. The question is, how do we want to carry this out? I think we want to ambush them.
By the silver hammer, yes.
I think that would be the smartest play to prevent losses, because I really do just need to recruit more spears right now. And in the meantime, we go for the ambush. We're gonna go, come on, right there. 90% ambush chance. 80% ambush chance. Roderick is crushing it. He can start training the men. And then this is more replenishment and experience. Soon my spear stacks will be cheaper and I can get a third one going. All right, here we go. Ho! Hey, they're attacking each other. Nice. Let them fight. Wait, did the lizardman just killed that Empire army? Holy crap, that's hilarious. All right, I'll take that. So now I have 220 stacks of Empire Spearmen, fairly good HP. I can just delete the lizardman army. Oh my gosh. Yes. Infantry armor. Then we obviously go for the weapon strength or the movement range. I think that's a little easier to get. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. Sick.
Yes, a sound plan.
I need to make me some cash money because we are kind of poor. So first things first, rolling over here.
Yes.
Take out the lizardmen. Pyrrhic victory. It says we lose 1 spear. I'll take it. Give me that money. Nice. Very, very nice.
Seek out the heretics.
We can scout with the boys. Nobody's coming from the ocean side anymore. Gonna go
It is time. The nation
gonna go over
calls.
here. Farm some levels for him. He retreats. Alright, so be it. With 6,000 gold, I can probably get more spears, right? Just a handful more. I don't really need the Monument of the Moon, although getting it to tier 2 would definitely be a big plus. Because then I can recruit any other unit. Be really nice to recruit literally anything else. Spearman shields would be great. But maybe I can just take out Swamp Town or even take this settlement. Everything's going well though. Yeah, 8 charge bonus for the spears. It actually might be impactful. Cathay showed up though. That looks like a pretty good payday, however. I just need to take fights now. I have to take fights to make money. What's wrong with the spears? I'm not gonna read that. I'm not reading it. Oh, crap. I have a plan. I have a plan. He's just gonna run for his life at the beginning. I'd rather not lose him. I spent a lot of money leveling him up. Not Wolfgang. Wolfgang Ludenhauer? Come on. As long as they don't cut off his retreat path, he'll be fine. And then I get to beat up the Beastman army. Can you build the horse building at tier 2? I don't know. This Beastman army's super messed up, man. They don't even have cavalry. They have no HP doggos, man. Look at this guy's mustache. It's too good to be lost. He was destined to make great music. Don't let him die. Yo, he'll be fine. He's just taking a nice stroll. What's up with his sword? What happened to his sword texture, man? What's going on there? Is it supposed to be like a flamberge type thing, but it's just... Alright. Run. Oh, it was just 2 dogs. Yeah, what is this? Like an RPG? It's a wolf encounter. Wait, can he win this? This is the Beastman ambush. This is... okay, there's a few more. Boom. Beat him up. Get him. Beat him up. What are you doing? Gets a little spin attack there. Yo, he can totally annihilate this. This is the easiest fight ever. Does he have the Seed of Rebirth? No Seed of Rebirth. Yo, if I win this, he won't lose any items, right? Come on. Oh, he's spooting. He's fast. He's charging in the flank. Holy crap, that's speed. What the crap? That's terrifying. Slaneshi speed. Let's go. Unfortunately, he missed, but we'll get him eventually. He doesn't even see it coming. Oh, right in the side. Will he actually land a hit, though? Or is it bugged? He will die eventually. The AI does not know how to control properly here. Any moment now, he will land a hit. Dude, there's something wrong with his attack animations or something. Either that or the AI just has insane melee defense. It's only 50 melee defense. On the charge, he should be landing hits. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. He got hit. Dude, he's not hitting. There we go. We got him. He's bleeding. He's bleeding out. Yes. Yes. Nope. Come on. It takes one hit. Yes. No. Come on. Oh my gosh. A spear blockage. Yes. Yes. And he's dead. Let's go. All right. They're pretty low vigor too. My vigor is great. Lore accurate beastman. Hey, there we go. He is Wolfgang Ludenhauer. He has never known defeat. Oh god, get out of there. Those spears hit for 20 more damage than they should. It's fine. 61 melee defense will hard carry. They're too tired, man. 19 melee attack. Cue the Benny Hill music. Ugh, there we go. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Oh, crap. Victory will be ours. There we go. We got one down. Giga Chad. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There's a couple more. Don't let them rally. Now they're shattered. Imagine getting ambushed. Imagine ambushing a single main and getting wrecked this hard. Rip Beastman. Ooh, I can use the hill. I can use the hill to my advantage. Yeah. Down the hill with you. How's the campaign going? Surprisingly well, considering the circumstances. I would not say it's a crushing victory by any means, but it is going surprisingly well. And we lead him back down the hill. And then we lead him back up the hill. The numbers are dwindling. All the ones that get knocked down the hill are just dead. None of them can survive his charge. His steed is reckless. Any moment now, and the battle will be over. Yes. Oh, hell yeah. Army losses. Get wrecked, beastmen. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Bet you guys were doubting. Guys thought he was screwed. Didn't even need a healing item. He's just a Chad. 110 kills. Can't be stopped. Intensity playing Vermintide. Yo, that was sick. Fantastic. Dude, he's gonna level up. He's gonna get a Griffin mount. Yo, we gotta hard cheese it. This is a very difficult campaign we're playing. Just Total War things. Whew. Spicy. Typical Bannerlord. Yo, Bannerlord, I've seen that mounted gameplay. Sick. So I guess we'll just get some experience for him. Pretty good, pretty good. So now we gotta beat Cathay. Heighten them tensions. I can't wait till we get some real units. Ah, yeah. Look at them go. So I gotta get high enough level here.
Yes, my lord.
They did make landing, which is near suicidal.
Onwards.
I should just be able to auto this. Decisively victory all over him. I will play the battle because I don't want to incur losses. Yeah, this is the... Well, currently it's just steel and steel, but technically faith is allowed. Should give Wolfgang the Seed of Rebirth at some point. I don't need to right now, though. We'll be fine. This will be a very easy army to rush down. My spearmen have 46 weapon strength, 48 melee defense, and 33 melee attack. Needless to say, they can kill some crossbowmen. They're basically warriors of chaos with anti-large. Though them Nangao Grenadiers could be a little bit of an issue. First things first, we fly on over and kill off their lord. I got Seed of Rebirth. So we don't gotta be too worried. Although, maybe a little bit. Them crossbows kind of spice. Gotta juke them just a little bit. Diving on that lord. And the spirit tide cometh. How'd you get 40 weapon damage? It's the brutal business event that increases the melee damage of all units by 20. So that includes my spearmen. And it makes them absurdly powerful. Only for the time being, though, it will wear off eventually. His crowmen do a lot of damage too, but I got armor. Should keep my knights alive. Let's get them spears in. Cavalry's just dumpstering his back line. Let's get more. And looking pretty good. Great thing about getting into the AI backline is they don't really know how to stand and shoot. It's like they have skirmish mode on, so as long as you kind of keep moving around, they'll just constantly be running around, and they'll buy time for your melee to actually get into the fight. His crowmen are now crumbling, so I can go for that Lord Snibidus Knight now. And his grenadiers are all caught up. Let's go. And the knights are just blitzing everything. Holy moly, those knights. Gotta love me a good cavalry charge. All right, Lord Snipe time, and then this battle is over. It's completely over. There we go. Just gotta keep cycle charging. Another massive charge from that there cavalry. Grand Cate's got nothing on us. And they're gone. Let's go, baby. Huge. Yeah, that was a great charge. My goodness. So this is actually starting to stabilize. I do still need to get better units and such, but we are legitimately beginning to stabilize the situation with only spearmen and a couple of regiments for now. This should be a fairly good payday too for us. All in all, I'd say I just gotta take out like Mazda Mundi. I think like a late game Mazda Mundi could be real scary. Very few losses, 10-1. Dude, elite great swords. I do have all their tech tree buffs very early. The tier 3 though, right? I need a tier 3 settlement for them. It's a little awkward. It's pretty good though that I didn't need to flee to Cathay. I totally thought I was gonna have to run, but we're actually still fairly close to home. 600 gold is not too impressive, sadly, but the experience is definitely worth. We're going to start going quartermaster. Like I said, the only way I can
Yes,
feasibly make money in this campaign with no territory is to go and do that. Because, like, I just don't have any settlements right
I
now.
will marshal the men.
I can't really afford more spears either.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
So
I trust no man.
now begins the sus part. Golg is here. Nice.
I will marshal the best.
Yeah, I just kind of have to rapidly take territory.
To strengthen the
We're switching to a raiding economy now, boys. First things first, Swamp Town, and then we take out the Lizardmen while they're still pretty weak. If they're just feeling skinks and Saurus, we should be able to dumpster them. I can wait for this settlement to become tier 4. AI tends to level up the settlements pretty fast. It's Golg censored, yep. At least the Marcus Paladin hero is a pretty solid melee character, yeah. Can he get a horse mount? Or is he a foot character for life? It's pretty cheap to get gold to join wars. Oh, that's pretty jokes. Okay, so I can get some Empire captains going. Alternatively, I can recruit Empire Knights or Flagellants. I think what makes the most sense is trying to get that one Empire General, though.
The nation calls.
So,
We're gonna keep the march going.
right. This will bolster the nation.
What does the Emperor bid? By Sigma's right.
Okay.
At your service.
Mazdamund is back with a pretty garbage stack. Good to see, good to see.
It is time.
I just gotta take a fight. At full strength, I should be able to win it.
So, pick up the pace.
Oh, this is not gonna level up because it's controlled by greenskins. How's Mazdamundi's settlement doing?
Proud
Is there any way I can check?
the Lord.
Not quite. Yeah, going Flagellant Doom stacking should be pretty good. Golg has chosen death. I'll take it. He can only be on foot. Okay, so what? It's 2 Lizardman stacks. With only 2 armies, it'll be a little sus. Skeggy was 3. We'll see. We'll see what we can get done. Stealing Mazdamundi's territory will definitely be good, but we're rapidly running out of cash. Getting an extra recruit rank and such for Empire captains is huge.
The Empire.
So I think I'll wait for that before I actually recruit an Empire General.
Provinces.
Golg is 100% dead.
To war!
Easy decisive victory. Took a lot of casualties from that though, but at least there ain't too many enemies nearby. And I think what we can do is we can ambush here and try and bait them forwards. Because I still really need that cash.
Ready.
Quite desperately so.
A sound plan.
Yes.
Quite desperately.
Tools of judgment ready.
We got some beastmen over here. If they walk into the ambush,
Calls.
I think we'll be okay.
These are dark times.
Let's take a look at Mazdamundi's territory. Hexawaddle is tier 3. If I wait for it to become tier 4, that would be a pretty easy settlement get. Now you want the goblins only campaign? It's pretty easy if you're playing the Skarsnik or Grom the Paunch. I think that's how most people play those campaigns anyways. Ooh, nice. He's going to be injured. He just fought Swamp Town. So if I strike now while he's weak, I might be able to kill him off before he becomes a problem. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Ambush has been spotted. That's okay. The siege of Swamp Town will begin soon. We know the greenskins are not a big threat. We actually win against them. Very nice. Now, please tell me we have enough movement range here. Not enough. Not enough.
By the comet. To battle.
It's a lot of armies. I can raid him?
The Empire.
I guess I can raid Mazdamundi. I can also just accept that we'll take 1 turn's worth of attrition. I could sell items, maybe? Or ancillaries. I think ancillaries is a good piggy bank to break into, right? I don't need agitators or a war banner. I don't need any of these bailiffs. Into the meat grinder they go. Don't need any of these burgers. Into the meat grinder they go. Definitely don't need peasants. And just like that, we've solved our economic woes. Huzzah! Alright, so hopefully he just attacks me. I could also ambush here. He might not be ready for an ambush, since I don't have to raid no more.
Hunt them out.
Definitely an interesting position to be in. I'm hoping he either walks into the ambush or he decides to stick around and I can siege him. Dang. That's a lot of units. They can't all be fielded at the same time though. He doesn't have a lot of range. I think if I blob it in a forest, I think I can kill him with my griffins. Goblins only tourney win challenge on the other hand. Oh, please, no. Not like this. Here we go. Campaign absolutely not over. These are the greatest spears you have ever seen. Oh, they don't have their attack boost anymore. Kind of unfortunate. What I'm thinking, because he's the attacker, I should be able to just cram myself in here. Get the cavalry. Get the Roderick. And use this little pass here as my choke point to victory. It's either that or over here. Maybe we do go over here. He'll have to advance towards me. We have a choke point. It should be relatively painful for him to push up against, right? We're gonna make use of this little forest over here. Gonna make use of the high ground. And then fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we do all right. Here's our flying lords. There we go. All right. I could also just push up and not get routed. This feels a little too corner campy to me. I'll push up. I'll push up. Let's take the fight over here instead. Now, what does he have? Does he have ruination of cities? He has banishment. So, before we blob up too hard, I gotta make sure that we don't get banished. Ooh, actually, this is an even better position because he can route off the map here. That's even better. Gets 1 banishment down. You guys can retire. You know, you served well for the Empire. I'm sending you back home. Mazdamundi is very snipeable with these dudes. So, yeah, he's just gonna charge into some halberds and then die. Not a big deal. Then we gotta deal with this flank business. So we're gonna have our spears at the ready, cavalry waiting. Mazdamundi, he's caught in the spears. He hasn't overextended too much yet, though. So I have to be a little careful with my lords here. Of course, there's a lot of Bastiladons coming on in, but I don't think I really need the mass yet for my dudes. I gotta let Mazdamundi overextend a little bit more. Like that. Exactly like that. Jeez. Holy damage, though. Jeez Louise. Okay, Mazdamundi kind of putting in the pain. What are his stats, man? Dude, his charge bonus just annihilated that guy. At the very least, now he's a little pinned down. should be able to bully him. And then I'll just use this guy for buffs for the rest of the battle. We're looking at 48 melee defense, 52 on these guys, 53. Okay, yeah, 53 melee defense is good enough to save my butt. These Saurus have 26 melee attack, so they have almost the minimum chance of actually landing a hit. Very good to see. The flank is looking pretty weak too. I can get my cavalry into position to solve that problem. And as it stands, Master Monday's looking a little rough. Level 20 Master Monday, fully surrounded, not a big deal. Oh, a flamestorm here would be really good. Flamestorm would kind of crush it, but this is a no magic campaign. He could banish his own troops, unlikely though, based off the positioning. He's almost down, however. Jeez, what a blob. My melee defense is still holding. Master Monday looks like he will go down. Very nice. Next up, cavalry flanks have begun. Couple main eaters, they go down to spears, no problem. Come on, Master Monday. Just die, brother. He's a tanky fella. Leadership is still holding really well, though. Hold the line. Working out great. Very nearly dead. I might need to do a bit of a cycle charge. Just because he's really sticking longer than I would hope for. Man-eaters at least should go down very soon. How my heroes doing? Decent. Very decent. Mazamandi very nearly dead. And we caught a couple skinks. Can he die though? Seems like not quite. What a menace. Any of my guys about to rout? We're actually holding pretty well. I don't think that's the biggest issue of our time. Croxagore 2 is not especially scary. And there we go. Cavalry's around. Oh, he's getting low. He still has 1,200 HP though. Deceptive HP. It looks like he has none left, but he is actually still very healthy. The Saurus are dealing like no damage to my spear front line though. The spears hold. The spears absolutely hold. Melee defense stacking, guys. I'm telling you. That's where it's at. It's actually crazy how good melee defense stacking is. And Mazdamundi falls. Holy crap. Dude, this is insane. They don't rout. They don't die. 53 melee defense still to 29 melee attack. Yeah, they have like a 10% chance to hit. And now this guy's dead, so there go the other generals. The Bastillodons can't really hold up. Raise your weapons. 10 out of 10 quote. Let's see here. Yeah, both heroes are down, son. Croxagore Lord is dead. We just gotta close this one out. Their leadership is still holding up though. Lord loss penalty goes away pretty fast. So we gotta be a little wary of the situation. If I can rout these guys off, it's still a plus. Of course, it's terror bombing. But it's gonna be a slow process. Gonna be very slow. Should be able to get a pretty good charge here on these Saurus spears. I think I could probably just full charge them and it'll be fine. I don't need my cavalry to just chase that skink for so long. Let's see here. How's Roderick doing? Doing all right. Leadership's holding. There's a little bit of folding here that I don't really like to see. There goes that Croxagore though. Lord is dead. Good to see, good to see. Let's go ahead and save him. Cavalry charge did okay in the distance, but I think I'd rather them loop around here to get some good charges. a lot of infantry. It's gonna be hard to cycle charge them too, but I will be able to kill off most of the monsters very soon. Alright, let's kill him now. Bastiladon shouldn't be able to kill my general. Alright, let's get the cavalry around here. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long while. No one does any damage anymore. I can actually bring these guys back. They could be very useful there. Okay, so Lord's dead. Can I get any terror routes? It looks like the leadership got hit pretty hard from that, right? So if I just charge in there, we might be able to terror out them off and escort them off the battlefield there. It's pretty good routes as far as I can tell. You should probably disengage. And it looks like we are getting a good handful of terror routes. Okay. Can we turn any of these into full routes? I think we need to do a rear charge here to get that going properly. There's one Bastiladon down. We see a couple full routes. That's good. I'm going to need to actually route off these Saurus, though. Charge in the rear is a massive leadership debuff. Along with the terror, they don't have ITP, most of them. So we'll see. Looks like it's almost there, but not quite. Not quite enough friendlies routing off here. Only a couple basic terror routes. But their flanks, they still hold very strong. I even accidentally let one of my cavalry units get caught up. I think that's what we need, though. I need a cavalry charge here. As soon as we break their flanks, they'll get real nervous, right? The hero cavalry. The hero cavalry has arrived. Come on, boys. Get the rear charge. It's not the best rear charge in the world, but it is a rear charge. It's gonna hurt their leadership a decent amount. Still not quite enough. Not quite enough. Maybe if I can get some infantry sweeping through. Come on. Come on. I know they want a route. They're asking for it. They're on the tipper. Not quite, though. Not quite. All right. I'm going to have to pull back. We actually lose our cavalry. A little bit of a breach in our lines, too. Brutal. Brutal. I really needed that Lord loss penalty in a big route. That would have been so good. We're gonna have to settle for less, though. At the very least, we know our spears can hold and grind for a little bit longer. I think we can kill off these here monsters first and foremost, and then we can reposition ourselves. They have the Lord dead penalty, minus 10 leadership. Hold your ground's doing well. Let's see. I think as soon as the Bastiladons are down, do they have any other sources of leadership? Not really. Okay. I have another full HP unit of cavalry. If we route off these skinks, friendly units nearby routing should hurt them enough. And flanks unsecure should hurt them enough where I might be able to go for that big play. The Bastiladons are also kind of wavering. They're looking a little spooked. So I think this is it. I think this is the play that we gotta make. I just gotta find the position that looks weakest. It looks like it's probably here. So we're gonna route off these skinks, destabilize their flanks, get the Lord in the back, get the infantry charging in for maximum possible leadership hits due to flanking. And we're gonna see what we can get done here. A massive charge lanes, many terror routes abound. We see about 3-5 terror routes. If we can progress any of these into full routes, we're great. As we are seeing a breach in their lines. I'm gonna pull my cavalry forwards. Some of them are progressing into proper routes. Nice. And that's going to be a pretty good start. It's gonna be a pretty good start. It's not 100% of the way there, but it's definitely looking pretty good. I'm gonna go for one more cavalry charge, maybe. It's very close. I don't have any ranged units to get them hit by ranged penaltied. But this is a good route. That's absolutely an amazing route. Let's see if we can keep collapsing it. That big cav charge was huge. Solar engines are hurting, but it looks like the deeps is really starting to come in now. Pretty good damage. A lot of them are fleeing off the battlefield. We got to keep them running. Unfortunately, the Croxagores are holding. Croxagores are barely holding. Do they have ITP? I don't think they do. It's a plus. I can chase them off like so. Empire General can push these guys off. I think we almost got the Croxagores, but not quite. Maybe if this guy charges in, that'll be enough. Gotta get these knights in there, jeez. Alright, there you go. We're seeing a mass exodus. I need my cavalry to keep them quarantined in this position. You need to escape now. And okay, it looks like it went pretty well. Overall, not too bad. Who has the Seed of Rebirth? This guy. He's still taking lots of damage, but thank goodness he has it. Looks like, yeah, most of them are pretty done for. Alright, I'll settle for that. That's pretty solid breaking. Whew. Alright, exactly what we needed. Exactly what we needed. Let's hunt some Pterodon riders. Bring in the cavalry, clean up crew. What a fight, though. This is basically the entirety of the Lizardman army, by the way. This is basically all of them. Pterodons. Gotta be careful. Those are salamander hunting packs. Let's pull away. Still, the battle goes on. No army losses quite yet. All of my reinforcements have been brought to bear. Cavalry's in, though. If I can mop them up fast enough, they won't be able to rally in time for army losses. This is actually going really well with how many units are stuck here. Stops them from routing properly. And then I can just farm value on them. Gotta be super careful these guys don't die. What's his HP? 500. And he routes the Bastiladon. The other Bastiladon gets routed. Nice. Alrighty. We routed off the skinky dude. Alright. I want to X-Force so bad, but my generals are so low. Oh boy. For the Warhammer. Why Wolfheart? Because it's harder. Because it's more difficult. Oh dang, they actually got a bit of a route with the solar engine. That's a little spooky. Let's buff that leadership. You are doing fine. You are doing fine. Okay. How's Roderick? Roderick also doing okay. Alright, I just have to deal with this last blob and then we'll goodies. Oh boy. I'm not really using Marcus just to start position. I guess that's more accurate, yeah. And there we go. Solar engine looking a little rough. Oh dang, 2 more solar engines, okay. Thankfully I do still have enough dudes here. We have enough infantry left over to hold up this tide while we cycle charge. Seed of Rebirth hard carried, by the way. Without Seed of Rebirth, I'm pretty sure he would have died long ago. Oh, jeez. Okay, they're going for the Lord Snipe. Gotta be very wary of that. Is there any way I can prevent that? Not really. My Empire Knights can only keep them busy for a little bit. I think we're just gonna play it safe. Rout off the rest of the dudes, and we'll figure out what we can do. I have what, 1 full HP Spearman unit just chilling here? Okay, nice. I know what I gotta do. So just keep the solar engines busy for a little bit, and then I can kill them with my heroes. He'll live. 700 HP is more than enough for the situation at hand. And of course is Roderick. Roderick is pretty hype. Dang, these lizardmen did a number on me, though.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
I'm happy we had just enough, but jeez. All right, here we go. Oh, no, they want to snipe. No, they're thinking about it. Can I dodge that? Oh, thank goodness for that hill. Hill saved me. Once he gets in there, he should be good. There's a crown of command. Oh, but they get terror routed before they can do anything. Oh, yeah, that's true. One of the armies will have attrition. Yeah, I gotta be real careful then. Solar engine. It has skinks on its back that kind of shoot at you. Oh my gosh, I lost my general. Oh boy, all right. All right. General down. I can't afford to lose him. If he gets routed, I will have nothing. He's kind of my only source of DPS here. Oh my gosh. Dude, the lizardmen are hardy, man. It's gonna come down to the 2 solar engines just soloing. Oh boy, all right, we'll see. We'll see where we get. So there is a route. There is a Roderick route. He left. He routed. Oh my gosh. All right, all right. All right, we're down a Lord. And I gotta kill 2 solar engines somehow. I see. They have near perfect vigor. We lost our seed of rebirther. How much cavalry do I still have? I have 50 units of cavalry. Let's see here. The solar engines still have a lot of ammunition. I don't know how much cavalry they can actually kill, though. And they have a Razordon hunting pack. Okay, all right. If the spears rally, I think we have a chance. I do need them to rally, though. Same with Roderick. But these guys are pretty beat up. Don't lose the cav. No, not the terror route. A little brutal. Just a wee brutal. Oh, that's a massive hit. Okay, cavalry rally though. If they can just charge here, they'll be okay. Jeez, those skinks on the backs of these Bastiladons, man. Holy moly. One of the spears does rally, okay. Where is this? Gold Chevron Empire Knight. They'll do the best. These spears are doing very well. They're silver chevron. They should be able to win this fight. I just have to ignore the Bastiladons for a little while. And hopefully they like run out of ammunition or something. But their ranged poking is really giving me a run for my money. And the Croxagores too, with just a little bit too much armor. We did rout off the Salamanders though. Okay. We're able to rally a couple of our spearmen with their massive 3 charge bonus. Man, I can't believe I lost my healing lord. Let's see here. Roderick is... he might come back if these Croxagores get a bit too far away. Let's see if we can save him. My spearmen. The Lord lost penalties hurting them real bad. Looks like the Empire Knights are gone. Roderick rallies. Roderick the Chad. All right. All right, all right. We are able to chase down the remaining Saurus warriors too. So it's gonna come down to Roderick in the trees against some Croxagores. He will get a bonus from charging, but he takes a massive hit from the Croxies. I think we're done for. My unit of spears on the flank is gone. Although these ones do live. Can they poke Bastiladons to death? I guess that's the big question. We've got our Empire captains. It's very likely the Bastiladons will be able to army loss me though, because their HP is just so darn high. Croxagores will probably die though. So that's definitely a big plus. We've consolidated what few forces we have remaining. And we've managed to get a few rear charges here. We've routed them off. Terror routes abound. Okay, you know what? Maybe. Maybe. Killing off the Croxagores is a big plus. It is literally just 2 Bastiladons. And they are out of ammunition. Alrighty. Men of the Empire. Today you stand. Hold. Alright, here we go. Can these Empire generals even get the deeps in? They don't really have the armor-piercing values to kill something like a Bastiladon. But they're gonna do their best. It appears the Bastiladons are not dying. And there go my boys. Oh my god, what a fight. 2 Bastiladons. Yeah, they're immune to flanking. Jeez. Alright. So both sides are completely ravaged. I should retreat into my backfield though and heal. Huh. Lots of death on both sides. Unfortunately, I don't get a good payday out of this. So I might still be kind of poor. Oh, man. Okay, no more saves coming, though. We take the L's as they come. A lot of experience. I'll take 10k experience. And I should be able to heal up. Alright. I think this campaign's still going places. I only lost half of my units. And I should actually be able to recruit some halberds soon. The thing is, they're just so expensive. Yeah, they have armor-piercing damage, but they actually don't have that much more melee defense than spearman shields. So I might just stick with them. We'll have to see. Stole my terror ability, but we got some regiments of renown. Honestly, this seems like a good place to call it a day for now. We are alive. We have our settlement, right? So I can upgrade that. I can get my regiments of renown.
What does the Emperor bid?
I can get my regiments. And then we can get into position.
Pick up the pace.
Get a little bit of an ambush there. Maybe I can bait them into attacking me if I recruit. Oh yes, I want spearman shields. Not a lot of money in the bank. But yeah. I think we're in a good enough position today.
What does the Emperor bid?
I think ooh, quartermaster, hell yeah. All right. Nice.
Ready.
Get the melee defense and melee attack on Roderick. All right, level 20 has been achieved too. We now have a proper legendary lord. There we go, we're saving. As long as the Skaven move in to attack me, I can save this campaign and continue it later. Oh my gosh. But it seems like like the big goal here is I gotta take Mazdamundi settlement at tier 4. And then we're good. I'm taking that auto resolve. You can't tell me not to. But yeah, if he upgrades it to level 4 and then we take it at tier 3, then we're good. All right, this is a perfect time to save the game. Melee only. There we go. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. I certainly had a fun time playing. Whew. Tomorrow could very well be the Elite Dark Elf SFT, where we go Elite Elves with Hydras. And I'll see you guys later. Good night. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I don't think anyone I know is really streaming right now. We'll do a quick double check. But, yeah. Same time tomorrow. Multiplayer. Keep an eye out. Ah, yes. And also thank you very much to our supporters. I appreciate it very much, especially the Fleet Admirals. Clint, Terry Turkleby, Pops, Miss New Booty. And our Patreon supporters, Kakulandia, Charlie, and Benjo. Your support is very much appreciated, and it keeps us in business when we don't have other sponsors.